Okay, there we go. Everything's up and running. Now, what deck are we going to start with today? Beerus betrayed us the other day. Or at least it just wasn't really rolling people. The U7's aggro got a lot of wins. We haven't played much of our starter queue in a bit, and we haven't really played any other colors since we've been climbing. Since U7 was getting us so many wins, I figure let's keep the U7 climb going, and then we'll experiment with some others once we have a bit of a safety net. What's up, you epic? Happy Friday. How are you doing today? Okay. I'll keep. I like this hand. We're gonna see if we can't get some major distance up into Plat today, and then hopefully next week we'll be able to get into Master, and then who knows, maybe we'll be able to hit God. I might be a bit optimistic, but I'm hopeful. Charge that. Nice, same. Still kind of waking up. I've never been much of a morning person, but think of any zombie movie and that's pretty much me. Okay, Ginyu Force charged. That's probably for the best. Probably means he has a Ginyu in hand anyway. Leads in with the 2-drop Frieza, attacks us, picks up a life, taps down. Roshi swings into it to deny the card off the life hit from Frieza. Very smart. Unfortunately, we have nothing to do about that. That 2-drop, man. That thing does work. Gotta have an answer for it. And we have some options. I mean, we're gonna charge away a Vegeta for sure. Krillin's gotta be the play. Okay, the Roshi helps set up Tournament of Power, which is nice. Attack Hero Krillin, he'll spend the card because he wants to be able to get the life. I can attack at this to get my card draw. That's a really good answer. That was a fire card to pull off the top there. That actually gives us an option to remove that thing before it forcefully transforms him. Going into 2? Does he have another? Maybe. Could also potentially set up the 2K blocker, who picks up a life when played. Charged a birder. Interesting. Normally I'm like really good, well-edited Frieza decks don't normally run birder. They just have better options, and they have enough with Recoome, Ginyu, some Goldo to generally have the board they wish. You can have Krillin. Krillin kind of did what he needed to. If he attacks us, we self-awaken. Okay, he had a Zarbon, that's fair. He didn't attack, because he wants to keep the Frieza safe. Good. Let's go ahead, we're going to charge away the Krillin. Drop our Goku. We're going to grab the life, blow up the Frieza. I'm not... Yeah, no, I know I can't attack that. I'm not gonna swing. Let's think about this. If we swing, he can Raccoon into Ginyu, into something else, start pressuring us, and we just don't really get anything out of it. Nah, we'll sit here on this. Go for it. Good morning, everybody. Hope you all slept well. Okay. So with us not pushing him, will he still Raccoon? Potentially. I mean, it's still a very strong value play. He just doesn't get to start beating us up with it without re-readying it. So he has to actually leave it out for us to play against. And he is attacking. So he's probably going to try getting some cards out of our hand this turn. That's fine. Hey, that's the answer we needed. This is going to hard shut down a lot of what he wants to do to us. Yep, he still went Raccoon. He'll pick up the life. He'll drop the Ginyu. Use the 2 light or 2 energy he gets back. Drop, I don't know. Probably the 2-drop defender who picks up a life. And then he'll also be able to awaken and pressure with 4 attacks. That would be heartbreaking, but we can't really do anything about it if he does it. He didn't pick up the life. Okay. Let's transform first. No matter what way you slice it, since he did do this, he's going to be getting some cards out of our hand. If we don't want to just start dipping down to 3, which the longer you can hold it for, the better, because it limits his ability to pressure, like, Frieza attack into double strike, which is what you want to be afraid of. We have 2 17s, so we'll use one of them. Okay. We're on turn 4. Let's charge you away. I will attack here. That was a great card to draw, because now we just get to cycle it for free. Attack here. Awesome. Frost protects us from him doing some shenanigans. Best not to attack with him, because he just kind of gets to stay safe. The only way he could really do anything to Frost would be to go into his 4-drop cooler, tap down Frost with the attack trigger, and then he'd have to attack in with Frieza with like a Supernova or Zarbon, but Zarbon can't. Okay, he'll probably tap down Frost. Or if he doesn't want to go for Frost, he'll Roshi like he did. That's fine. We no longer need this, so... Yep. Awesome. Okay. We need to kill the cooler if we can, but we don't have to go crazy for it. He snipes 2 drops or less, so our 2 drops do get a little worse while he's around. We could set up the top. This would be a really good time to do it. It's a pretty safe play, gives 5k where we want it. Let's attack with our Goku first. See what he does. If he defends Cooler, which he is doing, we want to get rid of Cooler, so let's attack with Gohan, drop the stats. Got a super combo out of him. Now Goku gets to swing. Ask him for another card if he wants to keep the Cooler. And this is actually kind of funny, because now we have that extra energy. We can drop the Tien, which normally wouldn't be the greatest, but Tien also gets to ask for a card, or kill the very thing that's probably going to kill him. And Frieza surrenders. To be fair, depending on what was in his hand, there's not a whole lot he can do, because I drop the Cooler, his hand is kind of gassed. Yeah, he's sitting at 6, so he's going to get some card value back, but we're so far ahead on board. Hey, what do you do, right? That was a nice, easy one. Okay. Where are we at with that, by the way? Yeah, I know, right? Let's get those out of the way this morning. Enjoy some traction in Plat. Good morning, Kiri. How you doing? Did you sleep well, I hope? Fair. I think, yeah, what you mean to say is not at all. A Broly, that's actually one of the better things this deck can come up against. Change this though. Like, we're happy to see the Roshi and the 17, but I'd honestly be much happier seeing some 2s. You monster. Yeah, freaking Epic, I don't know if you're listening right now, but Kiri and me, I'm like a night owl between my parasomnia, my insomnia, and general being awake energy. I generally get like 5 to 7 hours tops of sleep. And I get a lot of hatred for it from my partner, as she could sleep forever and needs a lot of sleep. And yet, my buddy Kiri here can kind of sleep for like 2 hours and be alive, and I'm like, I'd probably die at that point. This hand is substantially worse than the one we mulliganed away, which is unfortunate. We're gonna charge away a Beerus, because he's not the best thing in this matchup. Hey, that part of the cards, right guys? Right there, that's what you need. We were about to have a very dead turn 1, now we get to have a very good turn 1. It can lead into some very aggressive turn 2s that will get a lot of work done. Then we have a good turn 3. Turn 4 will drop double 2s. Okay, yep. He's just cycling. He did charge a Turles, and he charged a Targus. So this is looking like a upgraded starter, like most Broly's, but the higher I climb, the less and less Turles I see in it. I would like to assume they generally have better things to do, but Beerus is still not like a great thing in the matchup. It's not terrible. It kind of cheats away a bunch of like weenies off their board, but yeah, I'm gonna charge away the Beerus. It might be a mistake, but I don't think we really need it. Let's pick up the life, because by doing so, we no longer need him to attack us. We're just going as aggro as possible. Let's drop a Vegeta. We're gonna attack. Cool. Attack with Vegeta. Awesome. Do I drop the Tien here? Yeah, this is where he's best. Getting some early pressure, because he becomes a very dead card in this matchup pretty quickly. Because we kind of need a 20k base, which is why we rush these two down. They're only really good in the early phase, because we have to feed a lot into them. Yeah, we have Beerus who can kind of help them and make them better, but we don't have Beerus down. In fact, we don't even have him in hand, so... we have this as a possible Self-Awakener. Let's do this. We don't really need two Vegetas. They fall a little short when it comes to him getting up to 25. Sort of like this 18. Good in other matchups, since she does cycle and hits for 20 on any other leader, but against a 25 lead, it's a lot worse. Okay, he ramped and played a 1-drop. Exactly what you would expect. Let's charge away the Krillin? Sure. Yeah, he only hits with 20s. The only thing he could play that we care about is like the 4-drop Vegeta, which, let's face it, that's not going to happen. So now we get to flip, making our entire board a little bigger. Definitely incentivizing him to eat some attacks here. Lead with the crit to deny resource. And the fun thing is, since all these attacks are coming in like they are, he's very much incentivized to either use a full 1k to get over, Yeah, he can charge up to 6 androids, blow up 2 of our things, swing into the Goku, but... I mean, that's kind of the life you live with a Broly. Awesome. Go for it. He also stuffed a Gohan, so that's good for us. And a Kamehameha. He comboed away 2 Vegetas and a Super. Went into the slower play of the Selku. That's pretty good for us, because the Selku only does something to the board if he attacks with it. It ramps him, but he's already at high end anyway. He has options on 6, 7, or 8, so it doesn't really matter. We need to try and keep as much of this board as possible. Because he did the slow play, yeah, we're going to burn a card for each attack, which he has 2 attacks here. Let's combo her away. We're going to be on 4. He's going to KO the 25er, because it's the only thing I would assume he is afraid of that guaranteed hits him. These need extra gas. We do have Beerus in hand, so that's really good. Sad thing is that only leaves us with 1 floating energy, which now we have an option for it, I suppose. Let's think on this. Gohan's kind of neat because he starts asking for big cards from Broly's hand. He can drop the stats of Selku, so then we can pressure with Goku onto Selku, make him spend to get rid of it. Problem is these 2 cards become a lot worse because they can't really do anything into Broly, so it kind of limits how much we can push on Broly. If we go Beerus, we can activate Vegeta that way, so that's 2 crit attacks coming at him. That's highly incentivized to be avoided. And that leaves us the energy. We could actually just use this as like a mini buff for Tien, combo something away for Goku, and that's 4 swings coming at him. I kind of like that. No, don't charge. No. Let's charge away you. Play Beerus. Beerus swing. Buff. Cool. Swing. Swing. We're gonna combo this. We've almost gotten rid of his whole hand. Granted, ours is getting a little small too, but... Cool. Awesome. He's charged away a 17-18, 2 Brolys, a Gohan. Like, a lot of high-end stuff is charged away, so he probably doesn't have a ton of it left over. He'll blow up the Beerus, he'll probably attack into Vegeta, attack into Tien, attack into Tien, clear our board, unfortunately. We have that. We could super combo. We go down a card, but it gets Tien over this, but then the Broly swings in, he gets it anyway. We went down a card, gained nothing. And all we did was convince him to redirect a Broly attack. I'm actually okay with him swinging on Broly on us. He probably won't swing. He's probably hoping to just not give us more gas to kill him with. And I can't say I blame him. Okay. Okay. We've got two different options. We can swing with Goku, combo, see if we get through, and if we do, go into our 5-drop to try and end the game. Or we can kind of go wide with 2 18s pushing on him. We need to be cautious because every thing we do, we could accidentally like spend too much and then just lose on his turn. Okay. Outright killing him is no longer an option. So, swarm the board. Ask for a card with each attack. We had a card with an effect for each. End it. We have the Kamehameha for defense. We have Shin for defense. If we can make our board stick at least a little, we could end it. Of course, Goku attacking in and then double strike Goku in can also end it. Why he charged, I truly don't. Well, I guess it looks like he got energy build anyway, so pointless. Stuffed an androids in, that's kind of funny. There is also an argument to be made that we keep the Kamehameha to play on our 5-drop Goku. Let's think about this. If we Kamehameha over this, it does not protect from 2 hits. It only protects from the 1. He still could swing with Cell. We can get over that. But then Broly double swings and we lose board anyway, and we went down 2 cards. He still keeps his 1. Not worth it. Looks like we're not going to get to walk away with any of our board here. Not if we want to keep our hand in any way. And we gain very little from protecting him. So he has enough attacks. He gets it either way. This is a mistake, in my opinion. Him swinging on us is giving us options, which is not something he should want us to have. Okay. Let's charge this. Swing with Goku. Kamehameha. His only out would be if this is worth 1,000 or super combo. Super combo isn't out, obviously, but if this is worth 1,000, he could then also sack the Selku to get over it. But he'd be down to just Broly. Okay, Meteor. Yeah, Meteor does it too. Okay. So then now we play for board. He's not allowed to save his Broly here. Go for it. He gets one card off the top. And he gets one if he does Broly. So he gets 2 cards to see. There is no guaranteed kill here. His best bet for a kill would be a Broly. He's already seen 3. The one we killed and 2 in his energy, and he runs a 4 of. Okay. That's bad. Ugh, this guy. Ugh, this sucks. Okay. 4 Brolys, holy cow. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend our whole hand defensively here. At least some of it, to get out alive. We still have an out or two, but it's now getting dire. Because he's successfully had every combo power he needed to get over everything. Leaving me at 2 would not be a bad idea. We're pretty gassed, and there's very few things we could do to push the damage we need here, especially if these have combo power. If he hadn't just top decked a Broly. It's okay. He was smart. He basically passed. We can go up to 7. Let's charge away you. Attack with Goku. Combo you. Okay. Roshi. Okay. We still have a chance, right? We gotta play to our 1 out. He has 1 card in hand, no energy. we could get Roshi up to 35 on an attack, right? Because he's 10. This gives 15. That's another 10. So 25, 35 swing. This would have to be a super combo to get him over that. Broly's incentivized to eat it. 5-drop Goku. As a 40k attacker, this is our only thing left. We did it! Holy! That's wild. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. We overcame the Brolys. See, who needs to be green? You just gotta be good and have heart of the cards, I guess. I don't know. Oh. My soul feels good after that one. That was a scary life to live. That Broly had so many reasons why that should have been in his favor there. With 2 big drop Brolys. That, yeah. Honestly, I think the big mistake he made was when we were pretty gassed after we did that initial push with the 2 18s. Our hand was pretty much done, and so was his. And he got the board control back, but then he hit us for no reason, putting us to 3. And that extra resource, if you look at it, is what gave us just enough to do more. And then again there, he hit once with Broly. If we'd had one less card, we probably wouldn't have been able to do that. He kept trying to just like put in one jab where he thought it was good, when instead he should have just played a slightly longer game, giving us less resource, and just set up a board that we could not answer in one turn to win. Like, it's a little scary to be the Broly, though. I get it, because, oh, what if they top deck something crazy? But if you think about it, the craziest thing we can top deck is the Goku. And so long as you make sure you have the stats to get over that Goku, you're fine. Oh, boy. Okay, we're fighting a gold. A Beerus. Oh, no. Okay. At least we're not Starter Coup. I actually think Starter Coup has a worse matchup into Beerus than U7. This is a pretty good hand. I would have liked to have seen myself awakening Roshi, but that's okay. Morning, Praetorian. How you doing? I don't know if you saw it, but we were just able to get over a very scary Broly game. Let's... Absolutely nerdy. I have a lot of advice for it, considering I've been doing this with, on a free-to-play-esque kind of ride. My big advice, definitely get the starters, try them out. And a big recommendation would be to find the style of play you like, and then get an additional starter, if you can, to get a few of the best cards. The starters all have a few insanely good cards in them, but they are 2-ofs, so you need to get 2 of that starter. If you wanted a recommendation for color, green is one of the best colors. Like, all of its characters are pretty universally good, and it's a pretty simple deck to pilot. It uses a lot of commons that you'll be able to pull from the packs to upgrade the deck, and it cycles a lot. It gets a lot of late game options that kind of just win the game. but it does play that long game. If you're a Magic the Gathering fan, think green. That's the most comparable thing. Oh, no. This doesn't feel good. Let's charge you away. Lead with you. It sucks the Whis is gonna get to gobble this away for nothing. If you wanted other color options, red is very like aggro based. They are pretty good at fighting for board, and they can get a lot of value. I play a lot of red. And yeah, Praetorian asks a good question. Do you plan to spend money? Because that does change it also. Okay. Sucks he gets to eat one of our Roshis with Whis, but we can't do anything about it. If you wanted a general rule of thumb, yellow, green, and red are the 3 better colors. Blue is not bad by any means. It can win and is really fun. It's kind of a value combo-based color, but it's the hardest to pilot, in my opinion, generally speaking. 20k, we could 10k over this. But if we eat it, we can self-awaken. Okay, so yeah, Nerdy, you're kind of like me. One recommendation I would do, especially if you're looking to invest just a little bit of money, but not much, go to, I don't know if it's the cheapest here, I'll be honest about that, but I would check out TCG Player and get the codes for a starter because I think you can buy them for like $1 or $2 at this point. That way you can get whatever starter you're missing and double up on any starters to have really good starting decks. And from there, just crack packs as you get gems. If you want, spend a couple bucks here or there to get more packs. Improve the decks you have fun with. I do have a Discord, so feel free. If you want some advice, build a deck you think is good. Send us an image of the deck you're going to play and send us an image of what options you have in that color. And I'll happily, give some advice there as well. Yes, thank you, Carrie, for linking it. It's also down below in the About section. Now, he's going to be on 4, potentially. He doesn't really have... Absolutely, Nerdy, no problem. And hey, if you want, stick around. I'll play any color. So if you want to see a specific color, let me know. I'm willing to show you kind of how I play it. And granted, it's based off the options I have. As I said, I'm a free-to-play player, so I don't have meta-built decks. I just have the best we could kind of put together. The only money that's been spent on this was the money I spent on codes to get the starters, and Epic was sweet and donated some money for us to do 310 polls, which did help. Don't get me wrong. It made a big difference, and I'm very grateful to Epic. But you can get pretty far in this game on very little. Now, I gotta decide, is my Goku going into him here or not? He can self-awaken anyway. Probably gonna clear it. Yeah, let's just get some pressure out of it. This is gonna be an interesting one. He charged away a Kamehameha, a Gohan. What's his best play? He's on turn 4? Technically, with the 1-use energy. What do I not want to see? I do not want to see him get... A Fuwa would be annoying, because Fuwa for 2 lets him answer our 3-drop completely. I mean, the good news is with U7, we kind of just start asking for cards from Beerus with everything we do as soon as it touches the board. And we have an 18 here, which could kind of fuel a bigger hand. He is ahead of us in hand advantage, but he's wanting to control the game from here. We just need to push at a rate he can't control. Those are very annoying, however. I wish we had the bonus energy, because if we did, we could have gone into Beerus next turn and blown away everything on his board. We don't have a super combo, so we would have to drop... well, we have one super combo, I guess. Super combo keeps him on board, then he can attack with each other thing, asking for a card from each. Not worth it. We would have to invest at least 4 cards to keep this Goku around. No shot. And this is the worst thing. He gets to still play for value and cheekiness here, but we don't. Let's use Tien. Yeah. Also nerdy, just a general rule of thumb. This game is very legitimately value-based, even when it doesn't seem like it. Ugh, we're getting too many dead cards in our hand. Charge that away. A lot of what you're going to be doing on the average turn is trying to realize what you're spending and see if it's actually worth it. Like there, yeah, we could have saved our Goku over Beerus, but then he would have asked for another card with Krillin, could have asked for a card with each Whis, and if we want to keep that Goku, that's 4 cards we have to give up. That would mean we have almost no hand, and he has 8. It gives up a lot of your gas, so you gotta play to your outs. Let's go to 18 here. She replaced herself with a 17, so at least it wasn't a whiff. Let's attack the Krillin. Get the Krillin. Ask for a card out of Beerus's hand. Cool. Here's the thing. We could drop Vegeta, ask for another card out of his hand, threaten a crit, which is good. Or we can cycle. The problem is one Whis will gobble this down. Using Whis and Beerus, he gets her for free. Doesn't have to spend any resources. And he's on turn 5, so he can just threaten us, and we have to do something about it. Doesn't feel good. Let's... If we at least get Vegeta on board, he can't just gobble our entire board up with just on-board effects. He has to actually do something. And it's a crit, so that's always good. Okay. The worst case scenario here, going into 5, he has a double strike Goku. If he has that, he gets to clear our whole board at no additional cost and gets to threaten a double strike on us, which we will have to use at least Shin to get over that, plus something to get over Beerus. It also doesn't feel good because we wouldn't have the greatest answers back into his double striker other than to just play ours and fight for board. And he has all the options in the world to kind of clear it. Interesting. So he used both them but didn't use Beerus. He can have it. I'm actually legitimately surprised he did this way. Okay. You can have it. Especially if we let the first one go, there's no way we defend the second, because even if we spend the card, he just Beeruses and gets it anyway. Save the resource for where we need to use it. And here we need to use it, because we don't want to lose life. 5-drop Beerus. Okay. Sure. We have to super combo over this. We have no choice. We don't want to eat a crit. Have to do that. Now, here's the awkward thing, right? We've got to think on this. What's our option out of this Beerus? We could Beerus ourselves. Absolutely. It clears both Whis. Our Beerus could swing into his Beerus. He'll probably spend a card from hand. Try to save his Beerus. And then he gets to kind of ask what we want to do about that, because he'll lower the stats on our Beerus and potentially swing in with his, or drop the 5-drop Goku afterwards and get our Beerus for free, and he'll be left with Beerus Goku, which sucks. Ugh. We're in a bad spot. We've got too many dead cards in hand, like all 4 of these have no combo power. Let's charge away this. Yeah, the problem is we're so far behind, I think even with board clear, we're kind of cooked here. Let's attack into Beerus himself. Get a card draw so we can see more options. Get a card out of his hand because he doesn't want to eat it. Beerus. We have to clear this board. We can't just accept it. We're gonna ditch 17, I guess. Sure. Clear that. And now we need to fight for board. We just kind of need to. Yep, got a Shin. That's interesting he gave up a Shin. There was only a difference of 5k. He should have had a much better option there. So he might have a lot of non-options, like some 3-drop Gokus. And maybe like a 5-drop. Yeah, he charged away a 3-drop Goku. Call me psychic. Yeah, so he's probably got a lot of 0 combos in hand. Yep. I see where this is going. He's going to drop its stats to nothing. Ask us for our entire hand to avoid the damage from this Goku, which we're not going to give him. He's just going to get the damage, unfortunately. Now, this is going to sound weird. I'm going to eat the Beerus hit, which we could get over, to hope to get something to avoid the other Beerus hit that's on board, and that's really not what we wanted. This Goku hits this. We don't have enough to save it. It clears. We take the damage, get another card. We can't go to 1. We just really can't. The problem is, it's eating up a lot of our hand to avoid this. But we gotta do what we gotta do. Combo, combo. Okay. Beerus is a very dead card. It's not going to clear this board at all. We're definitely going to 5-drop Goku and use the Kamehameha for sure, and we need combo power. I think it's greedy to try and keep Beerus because we're already in rough shape. Now, we're going to drop Goku. drop the stats of his Beerus, because it critting away resources is a very bad thing. Goku's gonna swing into Goku. We're gonna use our Kamehameha, go up to 35, drop him to 25. I would combo in on this, but then we have nothing to defend our life with. Yeah, super combo gets him over it for sure. He could spend his hand, which he didn't. Cool. We got board cleared. That's good. Problem is, he's still got a bigger hand and a life lead. A pretty significant life lead, actually. He didn't charge. He drops us. Probably drops another Beerus. No, 5-drop Goku. That makes sense. Drops us down to 5. He can threaten that with Beerus. We have nothing to do to save it. And it's game over anyway. Because 35 into us wins him the game. Brutal. He had 2 super combos and 3 Roshis. Ouch. Yeah, we would have needed a miracle to get that game back. His Beerus got a lot of value. His 4-drop Goku freaking does work. I find Beerus into other reds is very heavily in Beerus's favor. Not to say he will lose or can't win, but or the others can't win, but brutal. Okay. Hey Nerdy, is there a certain color you like? Something you'd want to see a bit of? Did you? Okay, yeah, I wondered what was going on. I saw the post. I just didn't get to look at it much because at the time I was busy. But, like, Beerus is a very strong leader. I stand by the fact that I think red, blue, and green starter. Okay, I could show you our starter queue. That's a pretty good place to start. Each of them has a different advantage. Broly is one of the meta decks at the moment. Let me just show you our list real fast. Which, our list isn't perfect. It's not. You always kind of run 4 of this Goku because he just draws you a card and gives you a 5k combo. So you just cycle and you use that 5k to insulate Broly's life. Because you want them to get you to 4 because then you transform. And when he goes to transform, he drops down to 3 life. So you really do need the power to insulate. Then you use the Gohan for the same reason you use the Goku. And you use the Moa for the same reason. These guys really don't need to be in here. We just are missing stuff, so that's why. You'll find the deck is very heavily leaning towards the top end. I've got 4 6-drops, 2 7-drops, technically 6, but 2 7-drops. These are super combos, and 3 8s. So the main gimmick of green, especially a Broly, is surviving to 6. If you can get to 6, you can drop these androids, and they get like a 2 or 3 cards for 1 rate. Yeah, I'm going to add those promo 4-drops. They'll feel very good in here. The 7-drop Gohan is a secret rare, and it blows up the whole board for 1 card in hand. It's insane. And then 8-drop Broly blows up 1 card, draws you a card, and can attack twice. So basically, they have a 6, a 7, or an 8-drop that all reset the board. It's pretty good. The big issue green has is getting to those points without spending too many resources, and that's why a lot of their low end is all about just generating resources. The only reason you even see much for 2-drops in here is just to help fill out my list, since my list is imperfect. She's actually pretty good for card value, but again, my list is a little odd. I do need to put in a few more of those 4s, though, since they gave them out. Probably 2 more. And then let's take out... What do I want to get rid of for those? No shot do we want to take out the Big Bang. It's too strong at clearing things. As a matter of fact, if anything, I kind of want to put in a second. We could probably take out these trunks entirely. And then one of these little things, because they kind of don't matter. There we go. I like this. I thought about putting in more Turles. He does ramp you, and he has crit, which is good. I'm actually thinking I might be more of a fan of the Gohan, because he answers a 4 or less on play and is 10k in hand, which is the only reason I like him. But obviously you need Selku as a 5-drop, and I think if you have too many 5s, it's a bad thing. The more and more I think about it, I kind of want to just drop Turles for another Gohan. Oh, he's at max. I have 4. But yeah, that's a Broly list. Just as a little nod there for you, nerdy. Then we got Starter Coup, which ours is actually pretty nicely upgraded, thank goodness. Starter Coup is a very interesting list. You kind of just play... Yeah, I was thinking of adding more of the 5-drop Gohan. I want to play test the deck a bit more and see what I'm feeling it. You want to awaken and use your 5k buff to be very annoying. It's when trading with, because your opponent always has to do the math of when you're going to use it. And you kind of just play generally what the best red cards are. So like our list here runs 3 of the Roshi for just hand cycling, 3 of this Roshi to pick up life, 2 of Whis to trade off 1-drops, pretty generally good. Hit picks up life for us and gives a minus stat, pretty generally good. Fua helps clear things. Botamo is a very easy to get card. It's a common, I think, or uncommon. And it can't be killed in battle. So it requires the opponent to use an effect to blow him up, or lower his stats to blow him up. He can kind of just sit there and be annoying. The promo Goku is insane in Starter Coup. He's a 20k base, and when you awaken, he becomes 25k base. So he can kind of start beating up even things like Broly, which is really, really nice. Krillin helps you awaken, very nice. The 3-drop helps us awaken and clear something, insane. Frost, if you get it, put it in your red deck at least out of 2 of. It's kind of an automatic win button over Frieza in a lot of situations. Because they have to answer this, he makes it so anything of 20k or less on the opponent's board can't attack. By playing down a Frost, their entire Ginyu package is shut off, because all the Ginyu package is 20k. So, and there's no real way to buff them. Nice. Good job, Praetorian. Where are you at in rank now, by the way? 17 is another Self-Awakener and comes in the starter. So you kind of keep the Krillin in 17 to help you deliberately pick up your own life. Piccolo is there as like an answer to Broly, because again, you need that 25k base. Our leader can turn something like Frost into 25, but for only 1 attack. So you want to do the math and figure out what can hit naturally and what can't. Gohan is just a solid 4-drop. The only other 4-drop in red that's really worth it is the Secret Rare Goku, but we don't have it, so. Then you use Beerus. Beerus is from the packs. He's a board clear, kills 2500s or less, on the opponent's board at the cost of 1 card. It kind of resets board state. It memes on Frieza also. These 2 cards kind of can shut out a Frieza on their own. If I had $1 for every Frieza who rage quit when I either put down a Frost or blew up their board, it's crazy. This is just a kill option. Generally good. Obviously, you want your super combo. The Kamehameha is a good defensive tool for this deck, mostly. It also can lead into good offense if we're on turn 6 by dropping this into Kamehameha. Top gives 5k buff anytime we have it on board, so just generally good. It basically doubles down on your leader ability. And then this is just remove something big. It's pretty useful. It's kind of bad into green. A lot of green is too big for this card to work. This card is insane in Beerus because he gives minus 10k on face. Makes it better, but it's still a good option, in my opinion. Yeah, that sucks. And then, I believe you also said you had blue? Yeah. So blue is one of my least upgraded decks, but it's one of the ones I like a lot. I think it is the harder one to play. So I play a very aggro blue list. I do 4 of Pilaf for just kind of card value. He's insane. 3 of Bulma, because her active ability just lets you play an extra card and turn it to 0 cost. So then you can start cheating in Hope Slashes and Gallic Guns. The Kid Trunks and Goten package work. Kid Trunks is just like Roshi. You play it, you draw a card, you just cycle. The Goten is a 10k buff, and you can pick it up with a Gotenks. It's also a 15k body. Can matter in early game rush, like if you're fighting a Broly, you may drop this and just start punching him just to try and get him down faster. In the 2 slots, I run a 3 of Goten, 4 of Kid Trunks. Goten is good at helping you awaken. He picks up your life, and he kicks a 2 or less back to the opponent's hand, so he kind of gets some board control. Trunks, so long as you keep your hand small, becomes very big. Starter only brings you 2. I got 2 of the blue starters, so I have a full 4 set, because it's insane. Boo is here mostly just for a 2-drop that gives stats. Honestly, very replaceable, but it's a simple card. Does what you need it to. This Trunks, very strong. When you play it, you basically make your opponent pick something up, so it can pressure attacks. It doesn't feel great into a green matchup, but blue itself has a harder time into a green matchup, which is why I built my deck to be a little bit better at that. That's why I run the 4 of Kid, the 2 of this Vegeta, the 3 of the Goten, this Gohan, and all my high end. Anywho, back to it. Vegeta, so long as your hand is 7 or less, re-readies. That's awesome. Makes it so they can't answer him. If I had more of him, he'd be a 4 of. Gotenks, just good combo value, good stats, kind of plain card, but it does the trick. Gohan, I used to run 2 of. I recently took 1 out. I'm debating removing him. I do like him, specifically for the Broly matchup. He's a 20k on defense, but a 35 when attacking, which is really good at pressuring out Brolys, but he's also easier for Broly to kill on the back end, so that's kind of your trade. Then we got Piccolo. Piccolo, very good, helps us pick these up so we can use them more. Gotenks, you pick up your Goten Kid Trunks, so you get lots of value. Super Vegeta clears something from the board, has double strike, just generally a kill card. I just put in 1 Goku Black. We actually fought a couple blue players yesterday who were running Goku Blacks as a high-end option, because when you drop him, you can pick up a Gotenks, and then when he attacks, you can play the Gotenks and pick up more Gotens and Trunks. It's crazy value. It's pretty cool. Obviously super combo, and then since I play this as like an aggro deck, I run 3 of the Slash, 4 of the Gallic Gun. The big trick with this deck is you don't want your hand to go over 7, but you need to judge how best to use it. You don't want to burn cards for no reason, so that's why it's a little bit more involved. You can't just shut your brain off and play that. You're going to have to think. The Frieza deck also requires a lot of thought and requires, in my opinion, if you want to have a good Frieza deck that can climb ladder and feel good, you're going to want the Ginyu package. And the Ginyu package isn't all that easy to get, just because the best card in it is the super rare super rare Ginyu. I only have one. Generally, you would run 4, and it holds you back. This Frieza also from the starter is insane. You want like a 4 of, but it only comes as a 2. So you're going to need to get 2 Frieza starters if you want that. And Frieza's best high end, as good as Golden and King Cold and even the 40k are, is Cooler. Cooler is insane. I only have one. He's a super rare. Or, yeah, super rare. So, again, Frieza, I feel, needs a lot of support to be very strong. Broly needs some too, but he can kind of get away just because the 8-drop Broly is insane automatically. Definitely the simplest to turn into a scary deck from almost nothing is the Goku. Speaking of which, let's do it. Thank you for joining my TED Talks. That was my breakdown of the starters. I think starter-wise, Vegeta's the weakest of the 4, but he's my favorite, even though I don't play it much. Yeah, Praetorian kind of broke it down really well there with his message. Blue decks are big brain. You really need to do everything right, and there's a lot of, like, places you can make a misplay, and it will cost you pretty big. Green is very strong just because it's inevitable. Like, eventually a green player beats you no matter what. In order for you to beat the green player, you need to make them spend resources very, very fast. I don't care what deck you're playing. If you're fighting a green player, you need to play faster than them. The only exception is a green v green matchup, because then it's all about making the most out of your resources because they have the same resources, and whoever does a better job of managing it and seeing options will win. Okay, we're fighting a Master Broly. Hey, hey. No. We don't have our 1-drop. Beerus is not great card here. Still no 1-drop. Unfortunate. Hopefully, yep. Nope. Okay, things are not great in this world right now. Let's charge away the Gohan. Sure. And we have no 1-drop. Oof. With all the 1-drops in this deck, we've successfully found none in 2 hands. That sucks. So, to kind of give an example with like a Broly matchup here, it is always a sad thing when they go second, because giving them that second energy just lets them ramp a turn sooner, letting them get to their options faster, which does not feel good for us. And us not having a 1-drop matters a lot also. Let's charge you away. We will attack. That was at least a good pull. We're going to drop hit, and we're just going to go for it. I want to start pressuring as fast as possible. Hit's good at that, because he gives us a life pickup and threatens to hit him. Fuwa is a decent counter to his top end, but I don't think we need 2 of it. It's gonna be a minute before we need Fuwa. As a general rule of thumb, if you're looking at this hand, this is our aggression kill card. It can also be a pretty good anti-big creature card. He's taking turn 3 to ramp, which is what you want to do. He ramped his androids. That's nice. Also a 4-drop Vegeta and a 5-drop Goku. Cool. We definitely defend this, because we need to keep him. The question is, what are we going to do on turn 3? Combo away Krillin. Ugh, that's a few too many things. We're going into turn 3. It's going to be 2 more turns before these are live. It is nice to go one into the other, especially against green, because he'll probably be dropping big things by that point. But we've got 3 dead cards in our hand at that, if we do that. And it doesn't work to keep things alive. But we only have 2 copies in deck, so if we charge 1 away, we're giving it up for good. For 4 energy, this drops 15. That's not good enough. We're gonna be a little greedy. Let's attack. Nice. Where are our 1-drops? We haven't hit one of them. I mean, I'm legitimately a little surprised. Add the life. Okay, we're officially pushing him. So with that in mind, let's get the biggest body we can. Push another attack. He's gonna flip. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering that myself. He's not used anything to avoid anything. He's just letting me drop into 3 real fast, so... Okay. He's gonna charge to 5. My bet is it's probably gonna be a Selku, the 5-drop Goku. No. We need to keep our board. Let's Krillin over this. Okay, so we went 4-drop Vegeta, that's fair. Ramping, so he's on 6. He'll be on 7 next turn, is what it is. He gets to keep the extra energy for a meteor to defend with. Ditching the card from hand, killing off the hit, lowering our pressure. That's fair. We want to awaken, no matter what. We're on turn 4. Sorry, Fua, but you're not doing a whole lot here. Krillin doesn't feel great, just because he doesn't trade into Broly all that well. Happy to hear that, Nerdy. It's a really fun game. I enjoy it. I mean, I guess we could Goku into Krillin, pick up the card, transform. Yeah, that's gotta be the play. Ask for as many resources. Yeah, we're playing a wider board, which is weaker to a Gohan. But, I mean, we don't really have... Ah, man. Oh, well. We're here. We still haven't seen a 1-drop. What is happening? Okay, so our board's live. Ask him to use a card, please. And this is generally what you have to do to a Broly. You're going to burn a lot of your own resources to try and get as fast of a board as possible. Make him burn a lot of resources. Because once he gets to his big stuff, he can answer entire boards with basically each card he plays. Attack here. This time we're going to use Goku. Make Krillin 2500. And the reason Broly's such a menace is because once he transforms, he's 25 base. So a lot of your cards become pretty bad at pressuring him. We got a meteor out of him. That's fine. Attack with Goku. Get the card draw. We only have one combo option, unfortunately. If we can get him to 2, we have a hand that can really pressure those double strikes pretty quickly. Okay, go for it. His turn, he's on 7. He could go Han, ditch a card, get a free board clear. Sad day for us, but we accept it. 6 drop, 17, 18. Blow up 2 things, attack into the 3rd. We're gonna charge this away. For sure. He gave up. What? Did he just have nothing to clear the board? Guys, help. Help me. What is happening here? This is something nice also, Nerdy. It's something I greatly appreciate. You can click on battle record after a game and you're wondering what's going on, like we are right now. Click details, replay playback. You can watch the whole game back and see their hand. This person is higher ranked than all of us, or at least most of us in here. What was happening? Pause it. Show me their hand. So their starting hand was Ramp, 8-drop Broly, 6-drop Gohan, Big Bang, and Instant. Okay. They mulliganed that. And they got Meteor, Ramp, Moa, 5-drop, Instant, Vegeta. Okay. Where's... And they drew into Broly. Okay, they charged away the Selku. Got another Vegeta. Attacked. Why did they not Moa? They had no reason not to Moa. Just cycle a card. Obviously, you know what I did, so I didn't speak through that. Okay. He took a hit, got a super combo. Another instant Kamehameha. Yeah, this guy had no lack of defense at all. So for 3, he ramps. Yep, that makes sense. Now he plays the Moa. Why didn't he play it the first turn? If anything, if he played this the first turn, he could have kept one of these for defense. And rather than eat the Moa to attack us, he should have saved it to defend himself. Okay. Because eating the Moa gets him over the Goku attack, guaranteed. We know what we did. We attacked. We took it. We attacked. We took it. Played the Piccolo. Attacked. He took it. I mean, the dude had answers for days on so many things. And the fact he charged away the Goku is still really weird, because he had instant Kamehamehas and stuff he should have known he needed. I respect the Vegeta play. I do respect that. Like, yeah, the Vegeta ramping, blowing up the hit was smart. Keeping the energy to use a meteor defensively, that was smart. He could have even banged here to clear the Piccolo. I mean, Doesn't feel great, but at least it gets more of the board controlled and limits our pressure, especially since a lot of the rest of his hand isn't doing a whole lot. And then we pressured a million attacks. Made him eat the Vegeta, which seems like such a weird option when it could have cleared stuff further. He meteors over, fair. We attack, we combo, super combos. His hand is pretty barren. I mean, he doesn't have a 6 or 7 drop to clear the board. I mean, I guess that's why. It's just the fact he didn't have a 6 or 7. And he couldn't get to Broly, so he would have had to defend a whole nother round. I guess. He sort of created that problem himself, though. Had he played the early game better, he would have had more options. Wouldn't have had to surrender because he didn't have options there. I mean, I guess you dig your own grave, right? Sometimes. Hey, quick opponent. I like it. No. There's a Control 2 drop top, which, while a good card, not great in the Broly matchup. Okay, Self-Awakeners, Beerus. This is why we run Beerus. Or one of the reasons we run Beerus, anyway. Again, no 1-drops. Where are our 1-drops? Let's charge away the Kamehameha for now. It's going to be a while before we really need it. Let's attack in, get a card draw. We could get a Krillin down early. It's not a terrible option. It gets us a life pickup. We wouldn't attack with it right now, because we want to force him to attack us until we're guaranteed there. Okay, let's... This may be a mistake, but let's do it. And yeah, take care, Nerdy. Thanks for stopping in. Let's pick up the life. Okay. He didn't do a 1-drop cycle, which is kind of odd. Turn 2, he attacks, sure. He charged a strength, so... Okay, Pargus. He's rushing his own wake up. Okay. Let's charge away Fuwa. It's not super great in this one. I will attack. It's so weird though, because the deck normally has a million 1-drops, so to not have one is kind of odd. I mean, I don't see a reason not to just pick up a life and push. We can self-awaken next turn anyway. Yeah, we're putting him on 3, and he himself will put himself to 4, but that's fine. 4, the scariest thing he can do is play a Vegeta. We can actually just start trying to get cards out of his hand. Which, yeah, he'll probably just use the Pargus as a sack for this, but that's fine. And if anything, in a way, we're slowing down his ramp if he plays the Vegeta to fight for board. Oh, wait, duh, we had to combo. That's on me. I'm stupid. Did that for nothing. But if he plays the Vegeta to fight for board, he doesn't get to ramp this turn, other than the Vegeta itself ramping. Or he could cycle a 1-drop and ramp a Destructive Strength. Either of those I'm fine with. We're going into 3. I would like to probably drop... comboing a Vegeta to get the Krillin kill. That is an interesting option. For certain. Considering the Krillins can't even hurt him now without extra help. I am fine with him preventing that. You know? I'm actually A-okay with this. You can have my Krillins. They kinda did what they needed to early. I'm fine with this. We went to Vegeta anyway. Okay. Okay. What we're gonna do... I want to pressure and awaken, if possible. I have 2 different options. I could play a 17, awaken, buff 17, attack in, attack with Goku, go from there. Or I can go Son Goku, Roshi, use Roshi to awaken. Neither is necessarily a bad play. I'd rather save the Goku. Let's charge away the Whis, because that's not something we're needing. Let's do the 17. Add the life. Flip. Attack with 17. Use our skill. Catch. Attack with Goku. Combo Gohan. Catch. Yeah, so am I. I mean, I get the feeling since we are fighting more evenly matched games, like it's trying to pair ranks a little closer, there's probably going to be a fair amount of head-scratching games where players who climbed the ladder when the ladder kind of just gave you anything got much higher than they should have. So I wouldn't be surprised if that is a thing we're going to see more of. Yep. That's fine. Yep. That's okay. We're definitely comboing to save this. Let's do this one. Sure. And next turn we're going to go wide. We're going to be on turn 4 anyway, so I'm thinking we're going to drop both 2-drop Gokus. Pressure 4 attacks into him. Well, boy, howdy, isn't that silly. Let's... He's 30, we'll go to 35, yep. He's also now letting us kind of clear that Vegeta, which is nice. Because now it'll be one less option for him to use to pressure with. Okay. Sure. I mean, the Beerus is kind of funny. It answers that board of his to a small degree. Let's charge away Otama. Yeah, too many blow-up effects. Otama's not going to do anything. Now, the question is, do we care about fighting for board right now? Because there is a world that he gets to 8, drops a Broly, and presses a ton of attacks on us, which is annoying. We can't Beerus clear the board right now, but if we ignore the board, we could attempt to Beerus clear next turn, as funny as that is. Granted, we're going to eat a bunch of his hand if we just attack him. This is such a weird game. Trying to think what's the better option. Let's attack the Vegeta for now. Both Beerus, of course. Yeah. Cool. Drop a Goku. Does he want to instant Kamehameha without losing cards in hand? He doesn't care. Cool. Attack here. Use our skill. Catch. Meteor. Absolutely. Is he just waiting to Broly, I guess? What do you do about the next one? Eat it. Huh. Okay. He can go to 8, play a Broly, blow up one thing, double attack. Blew up the 17. Really? That's... Thanks? Why wouldn't you blow up a Goku? Because they're the ones who get to attack into you guaranteed every time. This is a pretty easy save. Let's go ahead. Goku. Combo. Broly clears both. Nothing we can really do about it. We don't really have any options for killing Broly right now, unfortunately. It is what it is. Charge away a Beerus, because not great into this board state. Let's attack with Goku, see a card. That is a card. Combo away you? Yeah. He can't Meteor. He could instant, and we haven't gotten any super combos out of him yet. 5 cards in hand. I think it's a little greedy to go for the double strike here. So instead, we're going to play the go wide strategy. Beerus will attack. He'll give the stats here. We will give the stats here. Okay, yep. Okay. Got 2 cards dug out of his hand. What's he gonna do? He could try and push to kill me. He could. Currently, he can't kill me with what's on board. He could drop a double strike. Androids, that would be really bad for us. Because that actually gives him a good shot at killing me. He charged up to 8. Does he have another Broly? If so, that would probably do it. He's attacking for board. Sure. Sure. I can't help but wonder what his hand is right now. It was a Gohan. Why wouldn't you just Gohan ditch, blow up board? Save your attacks to do more. Okay, we're gonna eat this attack because all it's doing is fueling our ability to attempt to kill him. Yeah, he's gonna get a meteor. Top was a bad card. That made that life not worth it. Let's go ahead, charge away top. Attack with Goku here. See what we draw. Put 5k here. Ask for a card. Okay. At most, he could have a meteor and a super combo. That's 45 and 25. So that's 60, 70. We're going to be 40, 50, 60, 70. I think we got the game here. Sure. Attack. 40, 50, 60, 70, catch. Because he could meteor. 50, and then super combo puts him at 70. So yeah, we win. Woo! Get out of here, Broly. And for sure, Praetorian, I was thinking we should definitely do a thing where followers, we might do like, followers get to post a thing and we watch replays together, kind of go over our thoughts of the game. We are legitimately close to ranking up to Plat 4. Let's go. We are cruising. Hoo-wee. We're just waiting on finding an opponent. It's funny how, and I don't know if I've said this, I might have. Within the game, I noticed there's some days where one deck we'll play a lot of, we'll just kind of get a lot of wins and streak out, feel like it's the best deck in our collection. But then the very next day, it'll just kind of get rolled or barely lose a bunch of games or even just trade very evenly. Interesting. I'll keep this. I mean, it's also as easy as them just posting like their replay code in the Discord, and then we can just pull it up here. That's a pretty easy thing to do. That wouldn't be a bad idea for if, like, I wanted to take a easy break, eat something, and we all just chat. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, I had plans last evening. Otherwise, I would have loved to see that. Let's charge away Gohan, because we do not need two Gohans right here. Let's attack to get our card draw. I mean, rushing a hit does sound fun. He could 2-drop Frieza, attack into hit, and we have to answer with a combo. We could also take this time to set up top or play on curve. The problem I have with rushing hit right now is we don't have a great turn 2-drop other than top to follow after. Let's set up top, and then we will see where we're at. Go for it. That's true. Yeah. I do think it would be fun to definitely set aside some time to just watch viewer replays of games that they were like, oh man, you're not going to believe how this game went. Because let's face it, those games happen constantly. I've been needing to sift through a lot of my games to do that too, to set up a YouTube. I also have been going through and finding previous streams and preparing them to post them up to YouTube. So that way, if anyone ever wants to go back and watch any of it, they can. Let's use this. I don't want to eat the crit. Cool. We have too many Gohans. Okay. Hit is definitely the play here, for sure. Especially since hit can attack, add the life, and give the minus. Catch. He can't just sacrifice the 5k. It's not enough to get it over. Awesome. We will attack here. He could self-awaken by playing Recoome into Ginyu into another Frieza 2-drop. That'd be kind of scary. Very spooky. Okay. Yes, I will eat this just because it get. Oh no. Oh, that's sad day. Frost would have been so good in this matchup. That's what we get for eating the crit, I guess. Yep, Ginyu ready to back. I've never hit deck out in this game yet, but I don't play green, so green's probably one of the few colors that does that often. I've had games come close. I think the lowest I've seen a deck in the games I've been playing is like Combo Fuwa? Yeah. Lowest I've seen my games get is I think to 9. I think that's the lowest I've seen a deck get in our games. It was when we were playing Beerus the other day, and I actually think that was with a green. And I think we won that game. We actually just were able to outvalue their top end, which is insane, given it's green. He didn't transform. That is very interesting. We're on turn 3. We've got options for a turn 3. I don't think we're going to really Roshi here. We don't actually have to do this. We could do this. I like it a lot better. Attack here. Give the 5k here. Catch. Okay, got the transformation out of him. That's fair. I'm gonna have hit, swing here. Add the life. Kill this. Flip. Use our skill. Make hit a very big boy. Catch. Asking for a 1k from his hand or to put into 3. I'm down with that. We can attack into Raccoon. And if he sacks his 1 card, that's fine. Or you can just lose Raccoon. Cool. That works for me. The worst case scenario on this next turn is a Cooler. Cooler's very scary, and he actually has a pretty big hand right now, so his Cooler could get a lot of value. Because it could come down, attack into our Beerus, blow up our hit. Okay, that's easy enough. We can top over this one. Tell him no. Gonna have me a piece of lemon bread. Probably use our Roshi here, I would think. Combo efficiently. Gohan might actually get dropped here. Later, brother. It's not easy to open this with one hand. There we go. Okay, so he did Cooler. That is fine. Let's give him 5. Go over by 1,000. Or go over by 500. By 5. By using our 1,000. Doesn't feel good, but I think that's what we gotta do. Have to charge one of those. I'm thinking play Gohan. Attack with Gohan. Drop the stats of Cooler. Yeah, we're not giving the Beerus buff, but I need the minus stats first. Because he can Cooler bring the Cooler on board back up and choose to block with it. And we get a super combo. I'm down with that. So we effectively got 2 cards out of his hand for this interaction. Attack here. Give the buff here. Sure, kind of pointless, but now he has to choose if he wants to block it. I don't know what our best win streak is. I haven't been tracking that, although I would love to actually know. Well, Cooler had a very big hand, but he used it all very, very, very quickly. This is why Top and Super Saiyan Goku are so good together. We just negated 2 attacks at no cost from hand. Nice. And he can't ready it because it's over 4. Golden Frieza is much worse and cooler than it is in actual Frieza. Let's charge away our Krillin. We don't need it. Don't want it. We don't gotta have it. What we're gonna do, we're gonna attack with us into... Actually, no. Order of operations. If we drop our 5-drop, we can drop the 20k off the Frieza. Attack with Goku into Frieza to get the card draw. That makes sense. Let's get control of this board. Attack here. Lose your golden or regret. Cool. Now we attack him with Beerus, giving the 5k here. We will give Beerus 5. Oh wait, no, we're gonna give Beerus 10. Oh, oopsie, you better have a super combo or eat this crit. Attack in. We could, I was gonna say, we can super combo the, or we could just combo out our 2 cards. We got his board for free. If he did defend it, we could have traded in the Beerus or the Goku to get the board. Nice. Cooler's a hard deck to play right. I think he's actually probably the closest thing to like a Blue Trunks. I'd say Blue Trunks and Yellow Cooler are 2 of the craziest. Like, you better be really smart when you're playing those decks, because they give you so many options for how to get to the end of the game, and you need to do the right choice at so many different points that it's nutty. That's a pretty good pattern to go with. I noticed that when we first started doing this climb, we got good momentum. Right before I started streaming, actually, I was playing a lot with my blue Vegeta, and I would either win trade a lot, or I would win a bunch and then lose a bunch. Win a bunch and then lose a bunch. And it was just constantly the same two things, kind of back and forth. I never felt like I was gaining a lot of ground. Then I started streaming and focusing more on my red lists, and I started getting a lot more momentum and like getting a lot of ground made very fast. I mean, we've been doing this for what, 2 to 3 weeks now, and we've climbed up to plat from bronze. Okay. The mirror match. We don't have a 1-drop, which is unfortunate. But we do have the 2, the 3. Stinks that he gets the extra energy, because we really could have used that. Frost is not as good in this matchup. It's not terrible, but we kind of need everything else in this hand. I mean, I guess we don't need the 5-drop, but it's kind of nice to keep it. Sucks taking a turn off. We've been missing our 1-drops in this deck a lot lately. Did we? I don't think we trimmed it too short on them. I'll have to look at the list after this. Okay, so he did go and get the Roshi value, that's fine. Turn 2. Hit is an interesting turn 2. Like, really interesting. Because, yeah, we could drop it, attack in, clear the Roshi. I don't think we need this Goku so much. We're definitely going to do this attack. That's a given. We do need to be careful about how often we push. Like, hit going down pushes him to 6, gets us to 6, blows up the Roshi, but it invites him to just 3-drop our hit. If he does that, what is our answer to the 3-drop? We don't really have one. We could take the turn off to top, get it down. Sure. Let's get the top down. And let him go. He charged a Kamehameha. What's his new charge? Yeah, it sucks when you're win trading, especially if it's like, oh wow, I lost 2 games. Okay, I won, I'm back. Time to get some ground, and then, oh no, I lost another. Like, it feels bad. I think the worst feeling in this, for me, there's been 2 points where I was like, oh man, this doesn't feel good. The first was going from bronze to silver. There was a lot of like, oh, I climbed up into silver, fell back into bronze. Climbed into silver, fell into bronze. That didn't feel great. But nothing will compare to what happened yesterday, where it's like, oh hey, we got plat. Oh, we fell out. Now we need to advance. We advanced in again. Fell out. It's like, ugh. Because you have to win 2 out of 3 to get the advancement. I get it, but it's so easy to fall out, but harder to get in, that it just makes it a little more worrisome. I'm glad you don't have to deal with that at like silver and gold. He's going for value, so he's cycling cards, and it's working. Okay, So he's getting a lot of just free card value, which is very good. We go up to 3. Let's charge away Krillin? Yeah. Now, we could do a 3-drop. We could do our 3-drop that blows up something, picks up a life. Not a bad option, but I think there's better things to do. I think the hit getting down is the play now. Let's attack with Goku first. I mean, if we attack, we guarantee he self-awakens. But we have to attack with hit anyway to get a card, or to trigger hit. So he's going to go to 5, get a self-awaken. Yeah, let's push. Sure. And we got the 1-drop. That's what we wanted. Okay. Sure. This game is about to get very quick, very fast. Add the life. Kill the Roshi. It's the better combo card. Awesome. We can self-awaken next turn. We'll drop our Roshi to do some of our own cycling. And say go. I expect, because now he's going to be on 3 if he plays on curve, 4 if he cheats. He might do the 4-drop Goku if he's got it. Turn hit to like 5k and then blow him away to get a life off of us. He also might save it for a better thing. And then play on curve with a 3-drop Goku that could blow away hit, which is fine. He may also just attack into hit to not awaken us, but still get his card draw. We have options to get over it with top, so he would have to still play something from hand to get it at that point. He does have a big amount of card advantage. We're going to make a little bit of it up when we get hit, but not a ton. Yeah, there's the 3-drop. We expected that. Kill the hit. He's attacking. We can eat this. And now we get to transform. Let's go ahead. Top. Use Krillin. Okay. We're on turn 4. Charge away a Kamehameha? Actually, I've got a cheeky thought for this. Let's charge away you. I'm going to attack here. And to force something good out of his hand, we're going to Kamehameha. He either needs to super combo or spend a bunch. And going to 3 in this matchup is scary, because there's lots and lots and lots of cards that can deal 2 damage. Specifically the 5-drop that we all have access to. And there's lots and lots of ways to do 1 damage. Our leader alone can pressure it. The 4-drop can pressure it, which he doesn't know we don't have that. Okay. And then we get to now do the same thing to him. Drop this. Blow this up. Attack in. Make it a 3. Catch. And now we ask for another super combo or 2 cards. Or he can take that damage. So by using the Kamehameha, we effectively threaten 2 super combos out of his hand, or just a ton of cards. Nice, and he eats it. Okay. My guess is he might be thinking of going to 5 and Beerusing the board, which is a good option, for sure. We can top over his Goku, and we can super combo over the Beerus, and that's fine. And then we get to 5-drop Goku his Beerus, clear it, and threaten. I like that. And we did draw into a Frost, which could help should he decide to go wide. He got rid of his top, so that's a good thing, I think. Us taking that time to set it up. Because he used his first bunch of turns to just Roshi, Roshi, Roshi. So he cycled a lot of cards. He was getting cards on board while maintaining hand size. He also gets draw for turn. So that's effectively +4. So that's why he's at 12 and I'm at 8. And now he goes up to 13 with this attack. That's fine. Is he doing the same thing? Okay. A Kamehameha sniping out our Roshi? Or is he going to drop the... Okay. Is he going to do the same thing to us? That'd be funny. 35. We are super comboing over this, for sure. We do not want to eat this hit. He's reactively doing the same thing we did. There is a world where we top Roshi. That's puts us to 3. And then we save the super combo. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Because if he's gonna do anything that could clear the Roshi, let's get use out of it now. That's fair. We did it first. Stop stealing our style. He literally did our combo to us. It doesn't feel good, I'll tell you that much. Okay. What's our best option here? If we eat it, we go to 3, and we're in the same boat he's in, where just an attack and a double strike kills. And he's got the hand advantage, so he could dump a lot more power into that than we can. So for that reason alone, I would sacrifice this to stay healthy. A Beerus play would be really good for us. It would stabilize a lot, but we haven't seen Beerus yet, unfortunately. Let's charge away the 17. I think we're gonna... I mean, God Kamehameha is super useful with the 5-drop on turn 6. We could go to pressure him now with God Kamehameha. Just drop, or with God Kamehameha, clear the 3-drop, do our Frost to board to lock out any small things he might try and swarm with. But that's not super great, because then he could 5-drop, clear Frost, pressure us. If we do our 5-drop, we can drop the stats on this guy, clear it with Goku, pressure Double Strike, and then on his turn he'll likely do the 5-drop, drop our stats, try to clear ours, and we make him react to us. We take the aggressive stance. I kind of like that better. This attack. Oof, that's a bad card. Okay. Okay. Cool. His turn, if he has it, he'll do the 5-drop, drop us by 20. Attack will need to combo over. He could attack again, because we'll be 15, he'll be 20. Might sack that off to go to 25. So we would have to use like Frost and Botamo or Goku, probably Goku, to get over that. And then his 35 on our 15, we have a super combo in top to get over that. Okay, we're going to do our math real quick. 25 for just Frost and our top, we get over it, right? That's fine. This will be 40 swinging on to us. So we would have to Goku to 20, combo, and yeah, we're pretty much going down 3 to keep our double striker. If he wants his double striker to have it, he has to dump cards. Because we could very easily get over this. Because with just our power, we cancel his power. This cancels the debuff. And then we just give up one of our 5Ks. He has such a huge hand advantage that we are in trouble. But that top has been helping. Okay. If all he puts is Goku on this, we can save this. Okay. By putting that 5K on there, he's at 45. We immediately become 35. We become 40, 45, 50. That feels like too much. Because then we just have no hand. But we keep a double striker on board. We're giving up a lot of gas. Yeah, I think we gotta do it though. Doesn't feel good. I think we're gonna lose this out of sheer value. The fact that he had all those Roshis to lead into. And we have no combo power in hand at this point. We've held on to this looking for a good target. So far it's been pretty dead. Charge this away. Attack with Goku here. Yo, that was actually one of the best things we could have drawn here. Like, no joke, one of the best things we could have drawn. Because now we get to attack here, ask him to spend something or lose it. Okay, we get that card for free out of his hand, because we know we can one-drop. Snipe it off the board. He still has card advantage. We have hand advantage. He's used 2 Godkus, so the question is how many Godkus could he possibly have left? Hopefully not many, because the more he has, the more trouble we're in. If he has a Beerus, the only thing he gets for his card is a Whis, which is not anything special. Hooey. And don't worry, we're getting our 1-drops now. We found them. They're at the bottom of the deck. Or, I guess, technically more like mid, but whatever. And he's got to be scared because the 35k is very hard for him to answer if he doesn't have a Goku or a Beerus. And with the Beerus, it's an even punching fight. Yeah, that happens. I mean, that's just like that earlier Broly. He had 2 Brolys stuffed in. Yep, there comes another 5-drop. Okay. Can we keep our 5-drop up again through all this BS? He still has that bonus energy. At this point, I feel he would have been better off spending it earlier and, like, making us do something quicker. Like, he's ahead in value, but we've been the aggressors, so it's kind of weird. Normally the person who's ahead in value usually is the one pushing the game forward. Instead, we've been telling him to react to us, which is good, but we are out of gas. And he's still seeing 1-drop Roshis. Must be nice. Okay, let's think about this. We could counter this. $25, $30, like, we could counter it with just our board, but then we have nothing left to counter the Goku on it, and we're giving up a ton. Doesn't feel good. Nope, let him have it. Because even if I get over this, his Goku gets us no matter what. And we're down resources. We're gonna skip this. We are going to attack here. That's not doing anything for us. Unfortunately, we're just kind of drawing dead, and the fact that he had 3 God Coups is forcing us to answer, and we've not seen a Beerus or anything. Let's drop hit. Attack. Do not add. -5. Aiden. We have 4 energy left. We can't afford to Roshi, because playing him, we just get killed by attacks. Because we need all 4 life to get through this. He only has 3 damage on board. So he has to get another damage from somewhere else. Now granted, he can go pretty wide, but we have the Kamehameha to defend it. We don't have many options to get over the double strike, unfortunately. The good news is we have such a life lead that the double strike does give us a lot of value to kill him, so he needs to fight to kill us here. That is fine. Yeah, if he has a 4th 5-drop, he just wins. There's like almost nothing we could do, because he could just eat the... Well, I mean, we might draw something from the first double strike, but... The Whis will die, so we lose it as an option. Okay, a hit. That doesn't really change anything. He picked up the life. He is 100% trying to kill us here. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's seen 1 in his energy. We already killed 1. And this is his 3rd. So he went up to 35? Fine. Yeah, he could play another 5-drop, and then it just comes down to, do we get the answers for the second one? But he'll have his whole hand to combo into it. Interesting. And now he's digging. That Goku does clear our hit. That's fine. A Whis clears our Whis. He's at 1. He doesn't want to attack here. He just wants to pass it over. It doesn't feel good, because if we get anything through, we win the game. Skip charge. Attack with Goku. Get a card draw. Draw kinda dead. We would have loved a Roshi. I think this is... Yeah, his next turn he wins no matter what. Because we just won't have enough to answer everything he could do. With 4 cards in or 5 cards in hand, how many super combos has he used? One. I guarantee you he's got probably 2 super combos in there. So we're not going to get over enough. Gohan. I just have the 1 super combo in hand, but I think we gotta fight for board with Gohan if we want a chance to see another turn. So long as he just uses his whole hand, he gets to keep the hit here, and that's what he should do. Because with hit, Goku, him, and whatever else he can drop, I think he can just overwhelm us. Let's see. I've used 1 super combo, and I have 1 in hand. So there's 2 more. I would need to really get these out of the life total, or out of my life to maybe see a turn. Okay, he was smart. Yep. He did at least have a super combo, so yeah. This was just the value created on those first 2 turns kind of won the whole game. And the fact that he had 3, well, not 3, 2 of the God Qs. No, he had 3, because he, yeah. Ugh. Brutal. I don't think there was anything we really could have done differently, or anything that would have really solved this. Of course he has the secret. How fun, because now he can get a life off of attacking into our guy. Okay, we know he doesn't have anything else coming here. Let's think and see what we can do to get over all this. Right? So, double strike is going to take 2. He's asking for a life here. This one we could get over with our Shin. That's going to take a life guaranteed. So that's 3 life we're losing no matter what we do. So we can't afford to take a single other hit, and he's going to attack with all the small stuff first. How much is our Gohan? He's 5 right now. Yeah, we can't... Well, we could get Gohan over. For now, I guess we have to eat this one. So this isn't guaranteed. This into this is not a guaranteed hit. This into us is also not a guaranteed. We would ultimately want to avoid the double striker if possible, and any one of these other 3. If we can do that, if we can get over the double and one of these other 4 attacks, we have a shot. That gets us over this one. So now, we can afford to eat the 4-drop Goku, we can afford to eat the 3, but not the double. The double is what we have to get over, and that is a very, very, very dead card. And he realizes it. This is where the double has to go. 65, we get 40. Yeah, that's game. Darn it. Even if we'd gotten another super combo, it wouldn't have mattered. Don't worry, we drew another 0. There was our other God Goku. Ugh. That feels bad. At no point do I think we made a mistake. I think we played that as best we could. I think it's just that he got all that early value. Oof. I want to check something. Like, yeah, we have 8 1-drops, and we saw 2 that game. That game was basically one on the back of what Roshi does. If we put another Roshi in, what would we take out? Honestly, I think I might just take out one of these God Kamehamehas. With the changes we've done, we're not running as many of this Whis. We still have Fuwa, who makes it a pretty good card. But having 2 might be a bit too much. It works really well against Cooler, but that's 1 card in 1 matchup. It's good at killing 30Ks, but there's not a whole lot of 30Ks running around causing problems. It's mostly 35s. Yeah, let's do that. It also turns 1 dead card into a live card. Pretty minimal change. Probably wouldn't have changed that last game, but... Man, what else could we have done there? It doesn't feel like there's anything else we really could have changed. I mean, I guess... in the early game, we could have... I mean, just the value of the God Goku into God Goku that we couldn't respond to because we didn't see our second God Goku. And we never saw Beerus. An early Beerus would have blown away his board. That would have evened out the value he had very quickly. But we never saw Beerus, period. So, that also will do it. Okay. A Plat 2. Interesting. Frieza.
ワクワクしてきたぞ。さあ始めましょう。いい戦いにしような。いつでもどうぞ。
Okay, we're keeping this. We would like to go second, please, but never really get it. Let's go ahead. Charge away the Kamehameha. Get Roshi down. Pick up a life. Go for it. Yeah, we did, he did get he awakened first, but the thing, I don't think the awakening is what did us in there. It definitely was the 5-drops, just period. Him having more 5-drops created that on top of the fact he had the early value of Roshi, and we had nothing. Is this worth saving? No. Our hand gets worse now that he did that, but we forced this out of him, so, I mean, good and bad, I suppose. Let's go ahead, charge away our Gohan. Yeah. We will attack, get a card draw. Cool. We could hit, but I don't like that he would get to Frieza, like 2-drop Frieza the hit. Let's Fuwa, clear board. Oh yeah, definitely. Now, we do have Beerus. That's a pretty big blowout in this matchup, which is nice. We would love to see a Frost. But even without Frost... No, you're good. You're good, Praetorian. There's a lot of... With how the cards played out, I don't think we could have done much. I think it would have taken like an entirely different scenario for us to find a win, given those circumstances. Like, we would have had to play a lot of things super differently. Cool. Yep. We expected that. We have him coming. Yeah, we'll eat it. Okay. He gets Fuwa off the board, sure thing. Fuwa did what it needed to. Thinking we charge Kamehameha here. Goku. Add the life, blow away the Frieza. We would like to attack, but we should have attacked the Frieza before we blew it up. That's what we should have done. But now we're here. If we attack, he's on turn 4. He can do any of the cooler or 4-drop Friezas, but we don't really care. They don't impact the board as much in this situation. The actual scary thing we're looking at is him Rakuming into Ginyu into something else and getting a very, very wide board. I hate myself for not attacking into the Frieza before I blew it up. That was the play. Because now if we attack, he gets to awaken with just the Rakum. We want to force him to awaken with more, so go for it. We're down a card by our own foolish mistake. Don't be me, kids. Think about these things before you do. No Rakum. Interesting. Thank you, Frieza. Wow, we've drawn all 3 of our Kamehameha. That's impressive. Okay, we have Orochi. Let's charge him away? Sure. Flip, get a card draw. I actually like this card draw a lot, so we're gonna play it. Attack with Gohan. Give minus 10. He does move the crit over, that makes sense. He's awakening either way, so let's just start pushing. Yeah, I've seen a few yellow players play that way too. I actually think that's a very good way for them to play. Yellow players who go hyper aggro are really, especially into the red matchup, very weak to a Beerus blowing them away. But, nice. Got 2 out of his hand for that. The interesting thing is he's on 4, but with the extra energy 5 as an option. A golden Frieza could come down, freeze our Gohan, swing into our 25. That's probably one of his better options here. He could try going wide, Rakum into Ginyu, into miscellaneous stuff. Let's use our Goku's a 25. That's inherently very good. Hit gives minus 5k, which I kind of like. And Roshi's just value. Let's get rid of Goku. Avoid this. Okay, so he does go for Golden. That's fine. Golden will freeze Gohan for sure. He's likely going to attack... Really? He's going for us. That's interesting. Let's super combo for sure. 40. And we could probably just use hit for this. Sure. 2 cards, get over. That's fine. We are going to charge 17? It's scary to charge 17 here. We could charge away our red Goku, like our 5-drop. Our 5-drop is at the point where it's starting to become very scary. I think we want to save energy for the Kamehameha, cycle Roshi, get a top down. Save Beerus for if he tries to go wide. So it's between these two. It sucks to keep a 0 combo in hand when you're staring down a Golden Frieza. Okay, let's think this aloud real fast. If we Roshi, we cycle a card, get top down, which is another 5k, we can do whatever we want. Both very useful, and it leaves us open to use Kamehameha defensively, which alone gets us over Golden. And we get a card draw off Goku's attack, and pressure cards out of hand there. We could do our 5-drop Goku, drop the stats of the Golden. The stat drop doesn't matter, pressure a double hit. And mostly just ask for a lot of cards from his hand, but it doesn't really move the board state forward much. I kind of like this. Getting the super combo there is very nice. Welcome, Skeleton. Yeah, red can do a lot of things depending on the deck. Like, I'd say something like U7 tends to be very aggro. I think, like, my red Goku here, this starter 2, can kind of tempo, it can kind of rush, it kind of sits in this weird world where it gets to do a little bit of everything, which I think is a advantage to the deck. That makes it handle a lot of different situations well. And he eats it down to 3. That's nice. That makes our option of trying for the double hit live again. Go for it. It's a little late to have gotten top down. I think we're gonna... I think as the game gets older and more sets release, we will see more of a divergence of styles amongst the colors. Right now, since the card pool's so small, everything's kind of doing a little bit of everything to some degree, with green definitely being the biggest outlier. I mean, blue certainly can actually be pretty crazy aggro. Like, it can actually do some nutty stuff. Yep, and now here comes the Ginyu play. $40K Frieza. Okay. Gohan sleeps, that's fine. Super combo over this. We would give 15, so we'd be 40. We can save our Goku this way. Give the -5 here. Use Goku to get that other 5 difference. Okay. We have to... Oh my. We have to pick. There's no world we're keeping both Gokus and Beerus. We either go with Beerus, board clear, pressure with the rest, or we just pressure for game with our 5-drop. Let's attack here first, see what our next card draw is. Attack here. We can't get a kill unless we somehow get Roshi up to land it. But he has enough combo power on board. That's not the option. We need to Beerus, I think. We do need to be careful because right now we are very, very weak to him just pushing all in on us. But we really don't have much of an option. Doesn't feel good. Yeah, Yellow's ability to just drop a board out of nowhere is insane. And that's what we're facing down right now. Let's sack Roshi to get over this. That's as cheap as we can get it. Now he's fighting for board. That's good for us. Let's use Goku first. I would agree that, like, Yellow has one of the fastest abilities to go from nothing to aggro. It's actually kind of nutty. How much do we want to keep Beerus, is the question. If we top and Krillin, we get to keep Beerus for now, and then see what he does. Make him work for it, I guess. Thought another golden might come down. Okay. That was smart. And we have nothing we can do to stop that. But the good news is we have a potential kill option. We need to do some math. He has... Yeah, he can't do this because it's your turn. How many super combos have we dug out of him so far? One. Skip this. Attack here. Hard draw. Awesome. Get a card for free. Okay, it's all gonna come down to this. Play Roshi. Interesting. That does open the option to try and control it down. Let's do some math, right? So we're gonna be 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 into Frieza. He has 5 on board. If he has 2 super combos, that would make him 65. And we cap at 40, 50, 60, 70. I think we can end it here. The other option is drop the 5 drop, lower the stats on the golden, kill the golden, and pass to him. The worst thing about that is we're giving him another turn. He won't be able to freeze everything down. I think we go for it. Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Catch. Ooh. Oh, man, thank you. That was a good game. I think they actually might have been able to win it on their turn had instead of they fought for board, if they just went with their 40k into us, Frieza into us, double strike, they might have been able to just win by sheer pressure alone there. But instead they chose to fight for board, which was something we were comfortable doing with them. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. The only good thing about the Recoome Ginyu... Oh no. The Beerus matchup is honestly probably one of the hardest for this deck. I almost feel more comfortable into Broly and Beerus. I feel like it's a mistake, but I'm gonna keep. The Whis is kinda nice. The hit's very nice. Okay. Charge away our 4-drop, because we don't need Gohan. Set up Whis. Go for it. The thing about, that I was saying, Recoome Ginyu, I think the Ginyu Force is a very strong thing for the first set, but I haven't seen any support they're getting with set 2. And I think given time, if that doesn't see a whole lot of support, that it will likely be less and less popular, and we'll see it filling sort of a role. Okay. We'll see it filling sort of a role of like the aggro deck version of stuff. It'll still be around and popular, but I think we might see less and less with time, because I doubt there'll be tons of Ginyu support. Sure. That really is an interesting 2-drop. I don't hate it, don't love it. In Beerus, I get why you would run it. We need to be careful about letting him awaken us too fast. Eating crits isn't fun. Going down a card isn't necessarily great either. If we eat this, we go to 6. We attack here, pick up 1, go to 5. Get to awaken the next turn. Sure. Lose a Botamo, that's fine. Card's really bad into the Beerus matchup. Let's charge away Krillin? No. We need the guaranteed ability to transform. So for that reason, I'm going to charge away you. Gonna play, hit. Attack here. Add the life. Give the minus. If he wants to keep it, he has to spend 2 cards. How badly do you like your Goku, Beerus? Apparently pretty badly. Okay, we're getting through his hand pretty quickly. A hit of his own. That's heartbreaking. Okay. Pressuring me still. Interesting. Sure, I'll awaken. I don't know why this Beerus is so ham on getting me to transform, but I'm okay with it. Because now I can give the stats back. Makes it easier to defend the card. Yeah, let's do this. To combo this. Keep him. Combo you. Okay, we're gonna charge away the hit. This game might be really bad for this Beerus now, because now his board can't attack. We can just attempt to clear for the fun of it. Attack here, do not add, minus the 5. He really wants to keep this. Going into turn 4, I would like to Gohan, start threatening crits to bring him down. That way we maintain this big advantage of cards we have. Setting up top would also be kind of nice, because then Beerus can't just keep asking for a card every turn, but he's not getting cards, so it's fine. Killing the Frost. Okay. He has nothing else to do, huh? Let's charge away Fua. Gohan. Give him the 5k. Catch. I will attack in, so I get a card to help me defend over Beerus. Yeah, he gets a card too, but we have such an advantage already, I'm fine with it. Not attacking with hit. Okay, Beerus did self-awaken, that's fine. Still attacking me. We're gonna be on turn 5 next turn. I do kind of like the idea of dropping a Beerus and top. And sacking hit here. Yeah. Don't want to eat this for nothing. He's got 4 cards in hand. I was gonna say there's like no way. Oh, a God Kamehameha. Okay, clears the go. That's fine. Okay. Charge. I mean, this clears board, does a lot of pressure. I don't like it, but I'm actually going to do one of these. Now we need to think. Are we going to play our lower drops, or are we going to play our one big drop? Our one big drop clears board, threatens 2 attacks, threatens to put Beerus very, very low, and push the end of the game very quickly. Playing top gives us a good defense. I actually kind of like top first. Get the top down. Attack into Krillin. That's not what we wanted to see, but we'll accept it. Cool. Goku. The Kamehameha is actually a decent pull, because we're going to have the extra energy for it anyway. Goku threatens to put him to 3, which opens up the door for us to use Goku, Kamehameha, and Godku to win next turn. And we still have a super combo, and we have top, which effectively now is doing something and not just a dead card in hand. I like this. I get the feeling he has a lot of low combos in hand, too. He could charge up to 5, do the 5-drop Goku, kill our board with him and Beerus. Okay. Does he have the 5-drop Goku? We will use top. That's why we put it down. Very easy defense. Okay. Sure. That's what we expected. And he doesn't threaten the kill. Okay. 4 cards in hand, huh? I mean, there's no world we don't charge this away. It's doing nothing in this hand. We attack over with Goku, get a card draw. End. Okay. Now we have that classic conundrum. We could drop our 5-drop, give the minus stats, but it doesn't actually do anything right now. Threaten the attack to get him to 1. Because Krillin to this board does nothing. So, minus stats. Attack. Give this. Catch. He's going to have to use a minimum of the super combo and a card to get over this, or go to 1. And at 1, we have a better shot of just even swarming the field to finish the game. Sure. If he goes all in, he could get 4 hits. 2 hits from the Goku, 1 hit from him. And then he would just need 1 other card to hit us once. But so long as we have top, we can counter the Beerus swing. We have Kamehameha, not that he knows that, to counter another with a super combo and a Krillin. So, like, we've got defensive options. We just need to make sure we don't gas ourselves without good reason, because now we need to try and finish out the game. The Shin is very good. Not as good as some would think in this, because now we can Kamehameha over him. And drop Shin to where Shin's not even able to threaten without him spending cards. Okay, so he's just killing our 5-drop with time skip. Sure. Okay. Attack with Goku. Ask him for a card. This doesn't feel good. We're not drawing a lot of what we would hope for here. We could Krillin or Roshi. Either picks up a life, gives us another option. The Krillin at least can threaten an attack, so I guess we Krillin. Yes, have the life. Okay, the Beerus isn't terrible. Krillin asks for a card. Beerus. Now, let's see. If we Roshi, he's a 5k that lets us pick up another life. Whis is a 10k, we don't get the life, we get a minus stat, but like the extra life is an extra card. Could be 10k, which would make Roshi bigger in that case. But if we whiff and get into 0 or an extra, how many extras have we seen this game so far? None in there. 1 Kamehameha, 1 5-drop Goku. So we've got 2 Beerus, 1 5-drop Goku, and 2 Kamehameha, 1 God Kamehameha, and 1 top. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that are dead out of 26 total, because there's 23 in deck and 3 in life. So 7 and 26. I think we go for the safer bet with those odds. Attack. Give stats. Attack. 5k. 5k. 20. He has to have a super combo, or he loses. He has a super combo. Darn it. And now he can win the game, because Beerus can swing into us. We get 1 card. It has to be a super combo to get over the Goku. Darn it. Roshi actually could have gotten bigger by 5k. Oh, this doesn't feel good. We're about to just get wrecked. Obviously we're eating this. I don't know why they comboed anything. We have nothing to stop this with. Nope. Got a 0 combo, which just goes to prove we made the right choice by not using the Roshi, because I forgot to even count the 3 drops. Okay. Sure. We played Dura out. I have no regrets. Even if we got the super combo because of the Fuwa, it was over. Oh look, another 0. Oh wow, our entire life pool was all non-combo power. So yeah, we not playing the Roshi was the good choice there. Playing the Whis was the better option. It gave us the out. It asked him if he had a super combo. It was the only thing that could save him. I like how we are legitimately just dancing into plat 4, back to plat 5, into plat 4, back to plat 5. It's a harsh life. Okay, well, Goku seems to have plateaued a bit, not getting as streaky as it was before. It does. I'll let the chat vote. We could go U7, we could go Beerus. I could go to I could like go Frieza. I actually don't think that's a great option. Our Frieza deck isn't bad, but it is missing a few key cards to be where I would want it to be. We could Vegeta for a little bit. I'd be down with it. Hey, welcome to Super Saiyan. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I figured Prey and Kiri would have been all on that Beerus train. We play it well, and it's a good deck. I know you are. Well, what we'll do, we've got the Super Saiyan who wants to see U7, so we'll do a U7, and then since it's 2 votes for Beerus, we'll go to Beerus after. Because I kind of figured that's what was going to be the choice, but I don't just want to discount U7. So we'll do 1 U7, and then at least 2 Beerus, because 1 to 2. Works for me. I'm happy we did U7, because it's a pretty good matchup into Broly. And this is a pretty good hand for that matchup. We have our 1-drop into any one of the 3 different 2s. Probably the Vegeta to start. And then we can go into these 17s, and then back into the 18s for value. This is going to be a pretty good start. He charged away that. We get the extra energy. Man, we couldn't have asked for better, honestly. I mean, we probably could have handcrafted a hand a little better, but this is pretty darn close to something I would want to see. Okay, hit the extra card with the Moa. Cool. Let's charge away the Piccolo. I mean, it asks for more from him. I do like the fact that he's helped me self-awaken. This gives me card value. I mean, I probably don't need both. Get you down. Get the life. Awesome. Attack. Go for it. I actually wish they would have done Super Broly rather than original Broly. I like Super Broly a little better. Both are cool. Broly's one of the best villains, but yeah, I'll eat this. Sure. He's already down a Big Bang and an instant Kamehameha, so that's good. Another card draw, that's fine. Moa, yep, the classic cycle 1s. What's the Moa get him? His ramp. So next turn he's gonna ramp. That is fine. We are gonna charge away this Roshi for now. Gonna attack with Goku. Now we could Vegeta. Threaten to put him to 5 with a crit, which he's not gonna like. That will force one of his resources, which is good. We pick up a life, going to 5. Next turn, we're on 4. Yeah. Next turn, we're gonna double drop 2s, likely. Especially since he's gonna ramp here. Oh, this is a very easy save. Ramp and cycle a 1-drop, probably. Yep, up to 4. When we attack him, he'll go to 5, meaning he can get to 6 once we push him. Meaning Android is the best clear option for him. Let's charge away. Frost doesn't really do anything in this. Okay, we're on 4. How many attacks can we push in? We can do Goku Vegeta for sure. That would put him 2-4. And he transforms. We then need attacks that can pressure him from there. Which obviously 18 is very good at. So that's a good thing. We would no longer need the Roshi, so we could then sack him off to help this 18 pressure, which would also get us another card, hopefully. She cycles at least 1. That's not a bad option. I see we've already hit 2 of our 17s. Okay. And that would be a total of 4 attacks on him, 2 that he'll eat, potentially. He'll probably actually stop this. Or, hear me out, we don't push this time. Well, let's see what he does. Yeah. Does he eat the crit? If he eats the crit, I think we push. If he doesn't eat the crit, like he didn't, let's not. We'll call that good. We'll swing with Goku, getting us a card draw. Leaving him at 5. We'll set up Beerus. I want to get Beerus on board. We could set up Piccolo too. Beerus helps turn on the Vegeta and can swing in, and he can combo over it. The thing I'm scared about is if we do Beerus and swing and he awakens, we missed out on 1 attack, but that's actually not the end of the world. I think he's not going to want the crit. Yep. Good. That's the best case scenario. Because now, he's going to be on 5. He might snipe out him. So let's pick up the life. Awaken. End the turn. Because now he's going to be on 5. He could do Selku, which does ramp him to 6, but who cares? He's going to get there anyway. We will combo away. I mean, this Roshi can actually start attacking. Let's combo you away. His actual best card to play would be 4-drop Vegeta, because it ramps him, keeps him in energy for a meteor, discard a card, blow up something. Yeah, that's his best play. Because now he's up to 6, all the same as if he played Selku. Keeps an energy for a meteor as a defensive option. Uses Vegeta to clear the Vegeta on board. Guaranteed, limiting our attacks and crit by a bit. That's fine. We're cool with that. Hey, thank you. You monster. Feel free to say hi. My fiance says hello. If whatever that mumbling was hello. Okay, we want to keep it. We can't afford to spend a ton. The Roshi was going to eat a resource anyway, and we want to keep this crit. Let's use you. And we're going to be on 5, you. It's nice to combo efficiently, but I'd rather keep the cards that are better. You. Hello, Benny! And Benny's guests, welcome. Have fun, stick around. Hopefully watch us beat this Broly. Awesome. Let's charge away the Kamehameha. It's gonna be a while before the Kamehameha is any good. Okay. This is where things get very, very interesting. We could go into 3-drop Goku, blow up the 4-drop to keep his board very, very clear. And yes, feel free to join the Discord or give a follow. Kiri's very good about linking the Discord. Goku coming down blows up the Vegeta, leaves us with 2 energy. We could drop down 18, pressure 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks, including a crit. That's really good. Or we can just drop the 5-drop, get the 4-drop anyway, threaten a double strike, putting him to 3. When he transforms, he goes to 2. I like that best. And this is also the board that's the least weak to a Gohan coming down, which is his next best option now. Attack with Beerus first. Give the 5k here. Catch. It shows I have 28. I'd have to double check the list of followers, which I can certainly do. Let's do that. Okay, he went over that, which we expected him to do. Here comes the double hit, which is the thing we actually want to hit him. What did he spend for that? Oh, Gohan. That's fine. Yep, I see you there, Super Saiyan. You are a follower. Thank you so much. Our goal is to try and hit 50, because at that point, I can start getting subs, we can start playing ads, I can get a revenue from this and continue making my bills and still entertaining people and having fun. So that's kind of the hope. So if you have any friends and you think they'd have fun watching along and joining us, please have them pop in, give a follow. It means a lot. At 45, he would have to have 2 super combos and another card, so he'd be going down 3 cards just to prevent this double strike here. I'd be okay with that. Or pretty much his whole hand, to just not get wrecked down to 3, transform into 2. Our Goku's gonna attack, we'll sack a card from hand to get another damage in. And then next turn we're on 5. So we could do Beerus into 18, Or we could even be really cheeky with it. Do something like 18 TN, and if we get another 2-drop, combo into the TN to help feed it. Or if Beerus is still on board, Beerus will just get him there. He ate it. Kind of figured he had to. Now we attack, get a card draw. That's a very good card to draw. I don't think we're going to be getting this on board anytime soon. And us going up to 3 means he has to transform and use a 1k power. Can't just get away with a 5. Appreciate it, thank you. I don't know if I'm the best teacher of this game, but I mean, I'll answer any questions people got and show them what I think is best. No guarantee, I ain't no god yet in this game, but I'd like to think I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, there was the meteor, which we knew he had. He kept the energy up for it. Got it out pretty quickly. Go for it. And now he needs to answer this board. Androids clear the... he goes up to 8. Broly clears our 5-drop. And then can attack into Beerus to clear it. Which is fine. Broly's debuilding his energy, and he doesn't get it back. That's a permanent down of that. Now, we could Shin. We would have to Shin Plus, which is a lot of cards to keep just a Beerus on board. I'm fine with losing Beerus here. He probably won't attack again. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool. That actually gives us some backup options. We're likely to not play this card. And it has no combo value, so let's get rid of it. Before we do anything, attack with Goku. See our next card. It's a Kamehameha. Okay. We need to use something to make Goku a threat to Broly here. If we Kamehameha, we basically tell him use a super combo or eat this damage, and it puts us down to 4. We could then TN 18? That doesn't feel good. I like Beerus, I like the crit, but we need to combo efficiently. By us just using a 5k combo here, pressure him down to 1. Awesome. Now, everything we do, we ask for a card from hand. So, let's drop Piccolo. Say, give us a card, please. Now, we do need to be careful. He could charge back up to 8, get another Broly on board, and his ability to actually kill us is pretty high. So the Kamehameha might be necessary on defense. We could TN, combo out our 17, because we're not going to be dropping 17 at this point. Because now we have access to Kamehameha for defense, which is nice. Hopefully it won't be necessary, but it will be an option now. If we don't use it for defense, we'll go into turn 6 with Kamehameha as an option with 18, or Kamehameha with our 5-drop, because it's just so big in stats. We got a super combo out. Okay. Good. Let's see what he's got. He charges up to 8. I don't know why he would do that unless he has another Broly. Okay. Androids, they clear our board for free. Threaten a double strike, which sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, that is a sad thing. A meteor being in his hand could really help him get through our turn. He could push on us to try and win here, but every hit we eat gives us a resource to kill him on our turn, and if he can't kill us for sure, he's better off not attacking and just leaving a, like, Exodia situation on board. Okay, so this one hits for 2. Then Broly double swings and Broly himself swings. He probably has some meteors. He hasn't used them for this attack. We can get over it, like, for certain. I think we need to. If we Kamehameha, we go to 35. We actually drop the 5k off the Broly. Do we? We could just Shin 18, I guess. If we eat the double, if he has 2 meteors in hand, that's 2,500 he can add to himself and Broly. That's really scary. Yeah, we do this. It's too scary otherwise. Because if he had 2 meteors in hand, he's got the energy for them. He could drop one on Broly, drop one on himself, or drop both on Broly, and we're just dead. Okay. We could charge Piccolo. That opens up the door for the Kamehameha. But he is also at 1, so just attacking with sheer numbers could get through. It's a question of, what are we more afraid of him having? How many super combos has he used? We know he used 1 last turn. There's 1 in here, so at most he could have 2. What's the biggest this Godku would be? It'd be 40, 55. We would have charged this away, attacked with Goku, maybe seen another card. We'll pretend that it's 5k on the low end, so we'd be 6. He's 25, 1 super combo, 45, a meteor, he's over, he's fine, and we lose. We could fight for board. Oh, we are low on time. We gotta make a decision now. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Darn it. Stupid timer. I hate it. That's what I get for thinking so much. I mean, that's okay. We still have the energy up. We can Kamehameha defensively. If he doesn't kill us here, we can still kill on the next turn. So even though we didn't play efficiently there, it might still work out because we were able to get the androids off the board. Yeah, he has 3 attacks on board, but we have a Kamehameha to protect us from 1 and a combo card for them to help out. So he would have to drop another big thing. Which, don't get me wrong, it's green. It's probably loaded with big things. 1 android down, an instant Kamehameha there. All his destructive strengths are in here. Wow. Man saw all the ramp and said, please no. Okay. Another androids. Interesting. We're right back to where we were, except for we have the double striker on board. We'll eat this. We're taking a risk. We don't have much time to overthink everything. And now he can't just assume he has a kill. He has to wonder if he needs to clear the double striker, because if he leaves the double striker on board, there's a decent likelihood we can kill him. So his next move will probably be Broly into our Goku. At least that's what I would assume his next move will be. No, he wants it. We can't get over 40. But that super combo was a huge card to pull. He's 45. 40, 50. He made a big mistake doing that. Unless he's got like a 2-drop that he can, or a 1-drop he could Meteor and make it big enough to kill us. Okay, Big Bang. That explains some things. So, we are going to do all of our math for this turn, which needs to be played fairly quickly, under the assumption this is a gigantic meteor. Which means it's 2,500 he could give at any time, meaning to win the game we have to hit for 50k, or hit twice, which we can do. Except for that card draw. Interesting. Play her. Look at the cards at the top of our deck. See if we can't just get a free card. We get 2 cards. Or, yeah, we get... yeah, you. Attack with Goku. Let's go ahead, combo... I mean, he's dead no matter what now. Yeah, it's game, because he can't block both. And the 17 does it. Duh. What up, Ma? Haven't seen you yet today. Thank you. I mean, I could have played Beerus Attack the Goku, too. I kind of liked going for the card value. They're just sheer number. Because she would fill another card, we'd get another card off the attack, both can get big. His mistake... That's good. I'm just happy you're here with us. So yeah, that is U7 Goku. Kind of go wide. Generally speaking, just try and optimally combo, and especially against Broly, favor your 20k. I appreciate that. I don't know if it's a compliment, but I'll take it. Love your 20Ks because they become 25s and your 25s become 30. So it gives you a lot of pressure on Broly. It asks him to answer a lot of cards, which is awesome because he has lots of cards usually to answer with. And now everybody wanted Beerus. Let's get the Catman out here. Okay. The only matchup with Beerus I don't really like is probably the Broly matchup. I actually enjoy Frieza matchups with Beerus. I mean, I guess other red matchups aren't the greatest, because they can sometimes just swarm you, but It's a lot of mirror stuff, but I actually like Beerus's ability in those, so... I mean, yeah, we could have played Beerus there on that turn against Broly, a 35er, and attacked with Goku, sacking the 18. Either way, he was dead. With the 18 play, you get the top of the deck plus the card off of 18, so you can just kind of go extra wide. Potentially. The big mistake that Broly made for sure was dumping everything he had into that aggression, because it left him with nothing for defense, and his board would have killed us given time. Especially since he had the Big Bang. He could have just kept all his combo there, made us use something, and then said, hey, beat me. He kind of threw it away. Apparently no one plays this game. Gone forever. I left my bread out. I'm sad. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying what I did was optimal, that's for darn sure. Because if you think about it, the 18 gives you one card, maybe. And you need a card to fuel her to hurt him. And Goku attacking gives you a card for sure, but he needs to eat a card to get the win. Or to land a hit, also. So if I played her and she whiffed, and I swung with Goku and drew garbage, I could have made a situation where I couldn't have dealt the damage. Thinking on it like that, the play definitely was the Beerus. Because Beerus will hit no matter what, and we have the 18 to sack no matter what. So we're living with guarantees, rather than possibilities. So Ma, you are 100% right. That was definitely a play mistake, and I didn't get punished for it. So I should be grateful. Also, it's on me, because I thought 18 said get a Krillin and 17, not pick. And I know for a fact, I was thinking, oh look, we hit both, let's grab both. But no, she just gives you one of them. So... Exactly. That's why when you saw them both come up, I clicked on both, because I thought we actually get both. I thought she gives you both of them. I don't play that deck enough, and I don't see her enough to really be used to the fact she only gives one of them. That definitely makes her a little more balanced. I mean, come on. Where are all the people? What's happening? Might we have gotten matched up and it just crashed? Let's refresh it. Yeah, I know it will take longer, but that was taking, like, really long. I'm just worried that it might have done something. I've seen it do a few times where it disconnects you, and it doesn't really tell you that. Yep, we got a game loss. Or game, yeah, it says game lost due to time return. Yep. Yep. Oh, that doesn't feel good. That's really dumb. Now we beat the Broly for not. Okay, we'll consider it punishment for my misplay. That's what we'll do. We'll consider it punishment for my misplay. That way I'm not just sour grapes. Okay. Never gets punished, gets DC'd, loses points for a match that I never got to play. I got punished in a way that I didn't even know existed. That is why I named myself unlucky. 'Cause, wow. Come on, game, you're making me nervous. Don't do this to me twice. Remember, okay, I was about to say, remember when people wanted to see Beerus and then the game told us no and just started taking away my points for breathing? That was cool. It sucks that it takes away your points for that too, because it's just an error. Obviously, I didn't pick for that to happen. Okay, Trunks. I am excited to see this matchup. Okay, we get first turn. Let's charge away the double strike. Drop you. Pick up. Now, I've seen a lot of blue players playing Zamasus to counter one-drops, so we might be hit by a one-drop Zamasu to counter away our Roshi. Nope, goes to Pan. Interesting. Thank you, Skeleton. I've not fought a Control Trunks with Beerus yet. So this is going to be interesting. I've fought... almost every Trunks I've ever fought has been the quick self-awakening. I've fought a Control Trunks once in the past with my Goku, and I rolled him. But... okay. No way we charge this away, because it's our only other one. We're gonna charge this away. Let's attack. Does he eat the damage? Okay, it looks like it might be Control Trunks. That's fine. We're gonna start playing that game with him, then. Thank you for the tip. Well, we can self-awaken. I could have picked it up with Roshi there, but I don't want to. I want to leave Roshi as an option for next turn. He does have Final Hopes. He does have a Goten. We've seen a Pan, a Goten, and that. So with the Gotens, that guarantees he's running the the Gotenks 4-drop, which you would assume. Yeah, I was going to say, with a Hope Slash in there, that seems odd for hard control. I've fought a few Control-y blues that also use the Goku Black 3-drop extra card. That thing's surprisingly good. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like they might be... They could be an Aggro Trunks who just doesn't like getting crit. Yeah, it looks like they are an Aggro Trunks. Because now they're picking up the life. I would have loved if this was a Control Trunks. I love when I fight new things, so... Okay. Sure. That's why I didn't pick up the life. Sure. I'm fine with this. Go 10. Mm-hmm. Okay, yep. So now he can awaken. Cool. Yep. Hi, little Jinxie. Yep. Okay. Okay, there we go. We need to combo at least 5. Let's combo you. Could have comboed the Roshi because he's probably going to kick it back, but I'd rather just do this. Okay. Not leaving us a board to control. Very fun. Let's charge away pick... No, let's charge away 18. Or 17, yeah. We're still crit side. Or no, we're not. We're on our right side, yeah. Skill, duh. What am I thinking? Let's do this. Yeah, I awakened. And then pressure with 30. Catch this. Because, yeah, the blue deck is very good at recycling things. But asking for 30 every turn is going to get very expensive for him. Yeah, granted, he'll be doing the same, but we have no target for our skill. I don't want to leave Shin out to dry. Likely. He'll probably do the 3-drop Trunks that kicks a card back. Pressure with it, pressure with him. I've fought a similar matchup. These are always weird because, like, what they're doing isn't bad. It's just, it doesn't gain a ton of ground because they also spend a lot of resources as they do it, and it leaves nothing on board. And I can just kind of replay my stuff and repeat as we go up in energy, and then once the player can start playing more than he can mess with, that's when he loses. Yeah. He just wants you to not get tempo, and once you start getting tempo, it very heavily gets away from him. Yep. There goes Shin. He'll swing with the 3-drop. Asking for a card. We need to play this very carefully. We'll use a Roshi for this, because again, we want to combo very efficiently. He's gonna swing at us. Okay, we're definitely going to use this Roshi. And then hit is good if we get to 5, because then we could pressure more cards on board. We're going to be on turn 4. It's over comboing, but it's keeping our best options. I don't like it, but I'm accepting it. And he's going to pick up his Trunks. Yep. I fought this before with Starter Coup, and we were fine. We had no problem with it. With Beerus, this feels a little different. The Whis is nice because we can use it with this to clear the Vegeta when he eventually does it. The Double Strike Goku, I hate to charge it away because it's the only one we have left, and if we see the right situation, we kind of just get to do him for free. But there's never going to be stuff on the board to do that with until the 5-drop comes down. And even when the 5-drop comes down, we have an answer for it. I'm going to charge the Goku. Now we're going to Shin, because we're going to keep doing that to him. We're also going to Roshi to cycle. And attack. He's eating this one. Yeah, that's all we needed. His hand's a little flooded, but that's fine. He can use them in a million ways. He charged a 5-drop Vegeta. So that's one less of those we need to deal with. He's already got 2 Mai down there. 1 Final Hope. 2 Pan. 2 Goten. The Shin is actually really putting in a lot of work here, because we don't have to swing with it, we just put it down. It adds a lot of pressure from Beerus for free. Here comes Shin. Use the Roshi that we use, because that's why we played him. Very efficient. Trunks, he's likely gonna combo a 1k card into him to be 3. He might do 2. Next turn is turn 5. He did nothing. Okay. I think we're gonna use this. Get over this. He's gonna pick up the 3-drop. He leaves her out to dry, which is fine. We get it for free with Beerus. Charge away a Krillin? Sure. Beerus just gets the board clear. Shin. Attack. He's also rapidly approaching deck out before us, so we could even just play this for however long it takes and force a deck out option. Let's get Hit on board. We don't care about him comboing so much. We just want to pressure. We do not want the life, because we need to keep it as high as possible. Very nice. Go for it. We could swing with Shin, but I'm just worried about him doing some combo to kill the Shin. Yep. Yes, he did. His hand, my bet right now is he probably has another 5-drop Vegeta, which combos for nothing. He charged a Hope Slash, so we know that was in there. Oh, man. I mean, I'm not going to complain to get that out of there. I'm quite happy to see it gone. It is odd, though, since this deck runs lots and lots and lots of ones. That should have all been able to solve it. Let alone the fact that Gotenks gives him so much value by just pick up a million things. I think one thing he could do that would really change the tempo of this, I haven't seen a Trunks doing it, but I've seen a lot of Vegetas recently doing it. The past 2 or 3 I've fought. We'll use Goku Black to loop Gotenks and get a lot of value and create a lot of pressure on board. A 6-drop Black coming out could really be a problem. I doubt he's got it in there since I've never seen a Black in a Trunks, but if that happened, I would be sad, and it probably would actually kill me. Okay, let's use a Whis for this. This is the worst thing. It is asking for resources pretty efficiently. Goten, it'll probably eat the Pilaf. Okay. 35? I don't want to eat this. Once you get to 3, the ability for him to Gallic Gun, do some shenanigans. The amount of cards I'd have to use to get over this doesn't feel good, though. I think I'll take the risk. Card doesn't feel good to draw here. There's almost never something on board to use that on. We're going to charge 1 away for sure. He's going to kick the Shin, I assume? No, that's fine. Okay. Awesome. Charge up. I think we're going to start applying a lot of pressure to this man. Shin. Whis. Because no, you may not have a board. Krillin. Do not add that life. Attack. Do not add the life. Beerus. Krillin. Now that I'm at 3, all his focus is probably just going to be on Beerus, especially since the board is now getting to that point he can't control it. Throw the Shin in. Okay, good. We got out 2 Gallic guns there, plus a couple cards out of hand for value generally. We're still scared. He could charge to 6, drop a Vegeta, swing in with himself, with a Gallic and a bunch of stuff. We'll have to spend a ton of our hand to get out of that. Vegeta will threaten the double. Nope. Okay. He charged a Vegeta? I mean, the Vegeta's what he at least needs to get this board under control, right? Unless he plans to try and do some weird, like, 1 difficulty loop to try and pressure 3 attacks at once, or fight for board. If he tries fighting for board, he loses. Sure thing, brother. I hope everything's okay, and I hope you're having fun. Okay, Trunks swinging on me. That's fine. Did he just give the stats to the Pilaf? Did he just misplay? He absolutely did. Okay. You have a mighty big Pilaf there, my friend. And now it's back to base. I can only imagine that was a big misclick without him thinking, because he clicked on the Pilaf wanting to pick it up. Yeah, he accidentally gave the Pilaf the stats that he wanted to give to himself, and then returned the Bulma because he gave the stats to... I can't say I haven't done that before. I've done it once in the past, a long time ago, and I was very mad at myself. Yeah, we're... Not that his combo would have won, because giving himself 20k would have made him 40. And then he would have dropped the Trunks trying to pressure in these last couple hits to finish. But now instead he's needing to battle for board. Whis Fua. Neither fight for board, so sure. That probably really upset him, and I don't blame him. I've done it before. Gonna return the Shin, I assume? No, Pilaf. Not returning my attacker is an interesting choice, for sure. That is legit one of the best cards we could have pulled. Charge this bad boy away. Let's attack with Beerus first. We can still lose this game. That's the sad thing. Okay, put him to 2. Ask for another card. Now, I could add the life, under hopes I get a 2-drop to try and pressure out the kill here. If I add the life and don't get the 2-drop, I'm legitimately just opening the door for him to kill me. I'm just going to attack, not add the life. Yeah. Too risky, too many variables, too many options for it to go wrong. This is just a guaranteed card out of hand, limiting his options. We're at 3, so we're still very killable for him. Especially since we only have 1 card in hand. We did what we needed to do, ultimately. We got a board created that he can't just ignore. He can loop Haru and Maki to make himself unblockable for us. Yes. Sure. Okay, all the shins. You got a final slash. He's putting the final slash on this, making it 25. Returning the peel-off to try and loop. 35. We can go up to 40. We can. So we can ignore this one. So now we're telling him, make 2 more attacks right now. He could peel off, pick something up, like another final. It is possible. Well, is it now? Because peel off picks something up for him. Yeah, Final Hope. Final Hope on peel-off makes him 25, but then he can't get Goten in, and if he does that to Goten picks up peel-off, he can't replay peel-off. He doesn't have an option. Yeah, he can't. Getting over that last attack was the call. It's not enough. His earlier mistake likely cost him this entire game, because if he was 20k there, I would have had to spend more than just the 5k, and I would have had to either lose a lot of the hand that I played and pressured him with, or eaten it, in which case I'd have been 1 less health now, and this 1 attack would have made the difference. So, yeah, that earlier accident. Okay. Oh, I see what he's doing. Yeah, do that to that, pick them up. You can discard for Goten. I have nothing here, so it legitimately comes down to what I get. He found an optional. Yeah, because he can now attack with Goten, ditch it. Pick up the peel off. Yep. $35. We lose. He did it. He found it. 30. Yeah, or he hadn't used Trunks yet. Wow. That was properly done. That's nutty. Yep. Yeah, we could have kept more things in our hand, but then we wouldn't have pressured him as much. Yeah, no, he saw the loop. Oof. And that earlier loss of points, so now we're just further back in 5. That sucks. I liked him. He played that well. He did. Beerus felt like a blank character in that matchup, generally speaking. We got to use him, what, twice? Kill one Mai and killed a Kid Trunks. Hooey. Dude. Yeah, no, he played that well. He had just the right amount of loops to where the only answer we could have gotten was a super combo. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. And that's why Trunks can sometimes get you. That's nutty. Is it bad that now I'm just nervous while we're sitting here looking for an opponent that we're just going to get punished and lose points for no reason? Doesn't make climbing feel very good, I'll say that. Oh good, I was just about to hit cancel. Okay.
君がどれくらい強いかちょっと興味があってね。いい戦いにしような。
We're the first player? I mean, we'll keep it. I would have rather seen any other one drop of our one drops, because this one's more of a second player kind of one drop, but that's okay. Charge away Piccolo. Go for it. Okay. Super Saiyan Goku. It'd be nice if he didn't have a one drop. And then we both would have missed. What's happening? Why did they forfeit? Is this the karma of the earlier loss for no reason, just coming back around to give us the points back? Does someone just hate the Beerus matchup? Or did they just draw that poorly? Like, what is happening? Okay. If someone could tell me why that happened, I would appreciate that. The mirror match. This is gonna be interesting. Aw, they have the foily cool looking Beerus. They win automatically. That's how that works, right? So this is gonna be all about winning via 1, better cards, and 2, better plays. We have 2 different options. We could go into our 1-drop, no matter what. Let's charge away Shin. I mean, Shin's going to be asking for a lot from him, but he has a lot of answers to Shin. Shin's pretty passive. Yeah, let's charge away Shin. So we could either 1-drop, pick up the life, get top on board. That's pretty good. Or we could Whis, kill Roshi. Let's Whis. This also deters him from wanting to play the other Roshi should he draw it. I don't know if we've had a Beerus v Beerus matchup yet. Yes, now that they've updated that, ladder is harder. You're fighting a lot more balanced games. There is definitely cases where it will still pair kind of weirdly, or where you'll fight something that you're just like, okay, sure. That's not scary. Interesting. I do think this is going to heavily turn into who transforms first. We want that Goku off the board, right? We could hit... No, don't charge hit. Charge Roshi. But yeah, Semp, I think the matchmaking is much better, and it makes the game feel more competitive. It does make it harder to climb, because you are getting more evenly matched fights more often, which is a good thing. It also means the fact that we are still a budget player a little tougher, but that's okay. I love the challenge of it. Boom. Cool. Crit down a resource. Okay, Shin coming down, that's fine. Making him a 3. Going for our hit. Is this worthy of a super combo? Hit gives -5 when attacking. We're Beerus, we can give -10 from face. So that's -15 when and where we want. What's our next turn? We're going to be on turn 4. We don't really have an actual good turn 4 play. We can still self-awaken, which is nice. I don't think we care if he gets hit. I think we need to care about value. And it would cost a very valuable defense to save the hit. Okay. We've got Shins. Let's go ahead. Yeah, I can imagine, like, God-ranked play, like, we fought an earlier plat or two, where it was like, wow, or there was even, I think, a God, where it was like, what's this guy doing? How did they get that high? And I guarantee you it's because of how the matchmaking used to be. I think we're going to charge this. We attack while we're crit side. To deny the resource. Play Roshi. Use Roshi. Hey. Flip. Son Goku, clear the Shin? Yeah. Originally I was going to set up top, but... Get rid of Shin. Do we pressure? If we pressure... He awakens, he can go into 4, play a Gohan, get a lot of value. Play the 4-drop Secret Rare Goku, get a lot of value. By not attacking here, we incentivize him to self-awaken. I like that. Yeah, I get the feeling that a lot of players who got to ranks by just grinding on the game while the matchmaking was just, you know, a free-for-all like the Wild West, are gonna find the game is a lot tougher now. Should have used the Roshi on board. That's my mistake. Because if he does self-awaken, he gets the Roshi, and I spent a resource for nothing. But I think good players are still gonna, you know, just be good players, and they're gonna be fine. Yep. That's the perfect example of how I wasted a resource. Darn it. That sucks. That's my own fault. Okay. That was legitimately one of the best things we could have drawn. I want top in play. It does help a lot, but I don't think we can take the time off for it. I'm going to charge away a super combo because we've got 3 of them. Let's do this. Attack here. He gives it up. I'm gonna take the time to set up the top. He's going into 5. Beerus, for his hand, clears our god anyway. Attack. Had he blocked, I would have gone Gohan, but I think getting the top out can get us card value over time. We're technically a card down. We should still have had the Piccolo at 1k, because we would have used the one effect from our hand, kept the Piccolo from the others. So if we lose by 1, that's why. I heard apparently when the new season starts, the way they're going to handle it is everyone drops 1 rank. So if you're plat, you go to gold. If you're master, you go to plat, and so on and so forth. Which sounds like a fair way to handle it. He's charged 2 super combos. That's very interesting. Okay, that's what he was going for. That's fair. Two of that Goku. Interesting. Players seem to be a big fan of that in Beerus, which, don't get me wrong, it is good, but is this worthy of a super combo? I think our life is too valuable. Yes. Our Gohan's gonna do a lot to get this board back. Charge away you. Cool. Yep, down to 15. That's fine. Of course he has another Whis. Oh, that hurts. Now he gets Gohan for free. Yep, have to accept it. Hate it, but have to accept it. Okay, what's our play here? We're not gonna charge. No point. Kill that. We have a Kamehameha and a super combo in hand. Yeah, we didn't, I got into this a little late, first off, didn't help. Second, since, obviously we're playing with a bit of a budget, it's been a harder climb in some situations. It was much worse before, Epic did this donation, since our card quality got a lot better. We got enough tools, especially for our red decks, that it feels much better. I'd love to get to God. I think we can get there. I think at this point our skill has to really show through to get there. Before we would have gotten there just from sheer time played. Okay, let's look at this. We want to keep our board alive. We have no clue what's in that hand. If we use Kamehameha here, we save Goku from this. Drop 17 to where he can't pressure anything without sacking. I think there's bigger fish to fry. Okay, good. I'm glad. Had we gone out of our way to save that, we would have been very open to this board as an aggressive attempt. Now we get over it for very little. Because Goku can't hurt us, 17 can't hurt us without sacking stuff. Skip charging. Let's... pressure and attack with Beerus. Awesome. This shuts down his 20Ks. Oh, I'm certain. We fought, I think it was a Broly who was in God earlier, and had to wonder what they were even doing. Like, that was a very interesting situation. I'm certain there's a lot of players who made it to God through sheer number of games, having just built a deck with money, who really don't understand the fundamentals of the game, that are just getting humbled. Because you could have been one of the worst players at this game, and just through sheer luck of how cards play out and situations, found your way up. Interesting that he did it that... Oh, okay, Luis answers the Frost. That's sad. Heartbreaking. Good news is our Goku can walk away from this. So we don't lose the life. Beerus guarantees it goes down, unfortunately. That 4-drop really put us in a bind. We're also not seeing any super impactful things. We're gonna use our skill here. We're gonna attack. That is a good example of something we needed. I hope he spends a card, but if he's smart, he'll spend board. Yep. Yep, 51% win rate in time. I mean, Beerus has to be the play. The board is too scary not to do this. And now we're asking for some good cards out of his hand. We still have top for defense. We have no hand, though. So a double strike Goku and Beerus himself could actually end this game. Yeah, but, I mean, we're kind of backed into a corner. Once we started hitting him and he got cards and the cards helped him cycle a bit more, and the amount of times he was able to drop the stats of something, so that little stupid 2-drop Goku got 3 kills, made a big difference. Oh, that hurts. Watching a Gohan kill our Beerus and knowing that we have nothing to say or do about it hurts the feels. I think he made a mistake there. He should have swung into the Beerus just for his card draw without hitting us, because it just gave us resources. I mean, if we attack into Gohan... Ultimately, I want him to spend resources here. And I don't want to give him resources by attacking him. Okay. If we go into Godku... Godku drops down 35, we give him 5, that's 40, 50, 60. How many super combos has he used? Quite a few. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4. He has no super combos. Yep. Awesome. I feel like we shouldn't have won that. I feel like that was his game. I feel like it was a miracle we pulled that out. I mean, it really did just come down to top decking and how we both played what we got, but hey, we got there. Hooey. I was legit worried as to how that was about to go. Okay, there we go. Another Goku. Okay. We've got a 1, 3. Yeah, we'll keep it. It's not the prettiest hand, but I like that we have top early. Top just gets so much value. Yeah, lots and lots of reds. It's funny. Some days you see like, oh, it's a Broly into a Broly into a Gohan into a Broly into a 17 into a red into a Broly, and you're just like, what's up? Why are all the green players around today? Let's charge away Piccolo. Yeah. Attack, because why not? Awesome. Get nothing and like it. Roshi for cycle. Ooh, that's a good card. Go for it. It's always funny to see players whose like little portrait thing is all touched up and animated. You're like, I get it. You wanted to look flashy. I respect it. Yeah, I'll take this. Charged 2 of the 2-drop promo Goku. Okay. Wow, those are very scary cards. We've got an option now. We could either double Whis and make him cry. Charge away one of these Gokus. Boy, howdy. Or we can set up top. Top is very good at value. The longer we have it down, the more value it gives us. I'm a fan of doing this. He doesn't possibly have an answer to top. Like, there's nothing he can do to it. Whereas if I play these, he could at least 3-drop a Goku and clear one, and that would make me sad. Especially since adding them as an option to other turns with the 3-drop Goku lets us snipe things that we shouldn't snipe, even though we're up on life. Do we insulate our life? I don't think so, no. Not yet. We don't have enough Self-Awakeners, so... Okay, sure. Cool. We're on turn 3. What do we charge away here? Honestly, I think we might charge a Shin. The Goku's not a bad choice, actually. Sure. Okay. We've got options. If we push, we awaken him. He goes to 4. He could go with the Godku 4-drop secret rare to punish any board we set up if we attack with it, which I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna just set up a Shin. Crit down another life, because he'll probably awaken anyway. At least this way we deny a card for it. Red has too many options to awaken. Awesome. I'm okay with this. Because now, likely, he will do like the 3-drop if he's got it. Play off curve to clear the Shin. Which we're fine with. Because we didn't push our Self-Awakening, we can deliberately just let some hits come through. Yep. He'll blow up the Shin. Which we're fine with. And now he's likely feeling he needs to push, because our ability to threaten crits while he's at 4 or less is very annoying. Granted, us being able to neg 10k is also annoying, but... Sure. Yep. This is easy to get over. This is fine. Interesting that he went to 40. Awaken. Let's top. So we're at 25 and super combo. We're fine. And now it's all about fighting this board back from him. The good news is we have lots of options for that. We're going to charge away you. Okay. Beerus can just gobble up the Whis on his own. We could then set a Whis to drop him, 3-drop, kill it, attack in. Yeah, I like that. One Whis. Drop his stats. Do not add the life. Blow that up. Beerus. Pull that. Beerus attack here. Attack here. And tell him to do something about it. He's still got the extra energy, so we can kind of cheat around what we got to do. We didn't have to play a crazy board. A 5-drop Beerus could come down, clear the board back to a neutral state. We would have to combo over the crit. That would suck, because it would eat up a lot of our hand. But we have an option or two to kill it. 5-drop Goku, same kind of thing. I wonder, if we defend this, would he waste the double striker into it? We can give it 15 on board, so that matches, and we'd only have to give 5 from hand, and that's a Gohan. Or the hit. Probably the hit. Sure. Top. Sure. And now he has to choose. Would he rather threaten us with a double strike or threaten our 3-drop? He'd rather threaten the double. Up to 40. So we would have to use 3 cards to get over this minimum. It's very dangerous not to get over this, because it's very easy for him to threaten either a big all-in or something like that, but we would have a huge card advantage. We can clear this board easily, and we can pressure him. It may be a mistake, but I think we need this. Especially since now we have a Shin, that makes eating this in the future much easier. Okay, charge away a Roshi. Let's think about this. We're going to be on 6. We need to clear this. We're going to give it -10 from our face. We could play Fuwa for -15, so that's -25, and Gohan makes it 35. I kind of like that. Or each Whis is 5/5, so that's 10, 20, 30. That's not enough to kill, but that is enough for the Whis is to do stuff. And that clears a lot of 5s out of our hand, keeping us with Fuwa. Also kind of like that. Let's charge you. We're definitely using our ability here. We're definitely playing the Gohan. We are attacking with Gohan. Dropping this thing's stats. Figure, right now, he's already down to 15. Fuwa is a guaranteed kill. Let's do it. Get it out of here. Goku. Beerus.
いいよ、僕が行こう。さあ、破壊の時間だ。逃がさないよ。
Fuwa might be dead on his turn anyway, but it would take way too much to make Fuwa threaten. So yeah, unfortunately Fuwa's likely dead. Probably going to play either a Beerus to board clear or another 5-drop Goku. Heck, you could even go for a 4-drop Goku. Yeah, looks like he's just trying to fuel his hand to get a kill here. So he's going all in on what he's doing. It is another 5-drop Goku. It's going to blow up the Fuwa, which we expect. And now it just comes down to who has more combo power. Okay, so it's 105. We go to 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 90. We lose. Darn. He had the better combo. Just came down to if I could get big enough. Darn. Close. Very close. There is an argument that I shouldn't have attacked those last 2 times. It would have been 2 less cards. Would have denied him potential combo power. We are doing exactly between Plat 4 and 5 what we did at Bronze Silver, where we're just dancing that awkward line back and forth. It sucks. It'd be nice to actually get into Silver 4. Well, let's give it another go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, or whatever, I guess. Broly. That makes me a little sad. This is not as good of a matchup for us, in my opinion. Change that here. And we're the first player, so he gets the bonus energy. Okay. Okay, we're gonna charge Gohan, Roshi, pick up the life, and the turn. Okay, what does Broly got? Charged him. Moa or whatever. Gohan to cycle into Gohan. Free value. Thank you, Broly. Oh, I almost clicked phase end. That would have been dumb. Let's charge. We actually can stay in the end game with Broly better than most. We don't have to Krillin here. Like, we're gonna awaken quickly anyway. And Krillin becomes kind of bad on board after a bit. Charge Krillin. Attack. Cool. Goku. Pick up the life. Hey! Top. If only we had one energy left. Turn 3, he's gonna likely ramp if he has it. Charge the ramp. And he ramps. Yep. And then I'm assuming a 1-drop. Yep. And it cycles into 4-drop Vegeta, which is what he'll play next turn. So let's charge away Piccolo. I hate doing it this way, but we want to get this out of our hand. It picks up a life, it awakens us, it does a lot. It's also got 0 combo power. Gonna have the life, we're gonna kill this. Do we want the card for our attack, or do we want to deny him the card? I think we want to deny him the card. So we'll attack as a 20k. Cool. Now we'll flip. Goku. Goku. Go for it. This is another tight game, because if you think about it, he's going to be on 4, play Vegeta, Vegeta ramps him to 5. When we push, he immediately gets to 6. Vegeta will likely ditch a card to kill the Goku on board. Yep. A little bit. I could hear it, yeah. I definitely get why you feel that way. He'll ditch a card, blow up the Goku. Unfortunate, but we have to accept it. Interesting that he attacks with him. Combo you. Charge away top, because we're not going to take the time to slow down our play to get top into play. Let's attack. Not the prettiest card to draw there. Do not add the life, blow that up. Give me cards, Broly. Oh, he stuffed the Broly in there. That's nice. So he's now on 6. He can go up to 7 on his turn, drop a Gohan board clear for a card in hand. I'm okay with that. What say you, Broly? Okay. Got him down to 5 in hand. He'll go to 6 with the card draw. Charge back down, or yeah, charge down to 6 from the charge. If he has a Gohan, he'll use it. We're definitely going to use a Frost here.
こんなものか
Androids. Okay, that'll do it. Let's see. 10, 25, 30. Not enough to kill. Attack to see what we draw. What is our play here? Combo you. Ask for a card. Cool. Ask for a card. Limit some of his play options. I mean, again, if he just drops a Broly or Gohan or an android, it's basically over. We don't really have anything to do to those androids right now, and we don't have stellar defense in hand. Doesn't feel good. Like, yeah, we can Fuwa, but that doesn't change anything. Our minus 10k doesn't do anything because it's readied. If he'd attacked with it, we could have defended over and then done something. And now he's just got overwhelming force on his side. So he's got 5 swings, one asking for 2 hits, one asking for 1 each, and himself asking for 1. Yeah. He doesn't have to answer board here. He could pretty much just pressure us and make us do something. We'll eat this. And we have to now piece together a win. Okay. He'd be smart to back off here, unless he wants to swing with androids if he thinks he's got it, but... yeah, he's got it. We know from our hand he's got it. Oof. Drawing that cost us. Because, yeah, we can combo 30. But that's not the 50 we need. Or 55 we need, I should say. Yeah, not having an out for the androids when he left them up is what doomed us. Like, we could have Fuwa'd and whatnot, but it wasn't enough to actually kill them. We didn't have a God Kamehameha in hand to remove them. Oof. Ouchie. Brutal. I don't know of anything else we could have done there. Yeah, there was not many outs in that situation. We just needed to get more of these. Which, I mean, yeah, it's an out, but... I am thinking of maybe trying something. I like these in the Broly matchup a lot. I will agree that this Goku does do some work in this deck, especially in control matchups where it can just start sniping things. I don't think there's a question that this Goku is what you trade out for this, but that does make us just worse against Broly's. I don't know, I'll have to think on that. Well, let's give it another go, eh? Hey, we found an opponent, like, instantly. What is this, the old 2 times? And they're a plat, cool. Let's see how it goes. Frieza. Okay. I like the Frieza matchup with this Broly deck. Feels pretty good. Good 1-drop, good 2-drop, good 3-drop. We'll keep. We also got this as an option in hand. We'll ditch the Kamehameha. Honestly, I've been debating if we want to swap Kamehameha out for like one of these, but let's charge that away. My only worry with playing this to an empty board is a 1-drop Frieza coming down, tiring it, and then his Frieza into it. Yeah, I'm debating it. I feel it makes us worse against Broly's if we do that swap, because that Goku being a 25 is very strong in the Broly matchup. That's the whole reason I have them in the Beerus deck. But the other Goku who just snipes a 10k or less is very strong in just about every other match with Broly, or not Broly, every other match outside of Broly for Beerus. Because it's easy for Beerus to drop 10k off a 20k and then snipe it with that Goku. What do we charge away here? I like this in this matchup. Let's charge away you. We're on turn 2. Attack here with a crit. Kind of yes and no. I mean, Broly's 25k makes a lot of our low drops pretty weak, which is funny because Red's actually one of the best at beating up Broly with its low drops, because both other Gokus are good at giving stats and pushing on Broly because of that. But on the other hand, let me do this. Have the life, snipe that out. No value for you. Catch these hands. Beerus doesn't do that. Beerus gives -10. So against Broly, he does turn the game into more of a control game, and I've won against a lot of Brolys with the Beerus deck by just giving negative stats to their big end and then killing it with stuff like the God Kamehameha. Like, -10 from Beerus puts an android in range of this. -10 plus a Whis puts a Broly in range of this. And so Broly's one of the few who can control down, or Beerus is one of the few who can control down a Broly pretty significantly, but you need to see the right answers at the right times. The Goku gives, the 2500 Goku gives the advantage in the early game to poke the Broly down and gives you a like aggression option. Do we want to save hit here? Hit is very strong. These minus stats are very good. Do we need this? I mean, we self-awaken next turn if we keep that. Yeah, let's do that. I feel Broly is one of the harder matchups for Beerus because he can still control stats against him like he does everybody else. But Broly's main gimmick is that he's the 2500 with the big endgame stuff. Yep, I do not. I have 2 of the 3-drop Goku, and I do have 2 Beerus. The 5-drop Beerus. Does not feel great into the Broly matchup for obvious reasons. You have to use so many negative effects to get it down to the point you can clear with that. But the 5-drop Beerus is great into like Frieza matchups. What is happening right now? Hello, game? I wanted to combo this and it's just stuck. We'll give it a few seconds and then we'll close it out, because I have had it get stuck like this before the patch. Okay, we're just going to reboot the game. But the big thing, the reason I'm even debating putting those Gokus in is because they're a 20k who when attacking just kills a 10k or less, and if Beerus is awoken, he can give -10 to something, putting it down to 10k pretty easily if it's a 20k-er. If I'm suspended battle, return to battle, yes, please. Confirm. Get us back in there, please. Okay, we were gonna combo you. No, we were comboing the Whis, and I don't see the Whis in hand, so I'm assuming we gave it the buff. Yep. Awesome, we just lost a lot of timer for that. It's very strong. We lost to a Beerus earlier pretty heavily off the back of the fact that they used that God Goku 2-drop to pressure like that. Whis isn't as good in this against a Frieza. Too many options to handle it. And I want to keep the hit, so no. Okay. Awesome. Draw. Top is very good. Top is very good, but our hand is kind of tiny right now. Charge away. Let's attack here. Let's think about this. We'll play you for sure. We're going to pick up the life. Now our attack is going to transform us. The thing is, we deny a resource from Frieza if we attack in... No, let's do this. Attack here. Add the life. -5. Yeah, this is one of those interesting situations where the way these two pair up is very interesting. We're both awakening. Gonna make sure he has no board up. We fixed our hand issue, so we're no longer a million miles behind on hand size here. Of course, he's gonna go up one more when he flips, but that's fine. See, the thing with this matchup that I like being Beerus in is you have two different cards that can really just ruin a Frieza matchup pretty heavily. The first is the Beerus 5-drop, the second is the Frost 3-drop. Both put Frieza on the back foot, but Frieza can also just kind of swarm out and try to punish your hand down really fast. Since you're a crit-faced leader, you have less resources. to defend with. So there is a weakness to Beerus here. It's not like it's all free. Like, this is a perfect example of where if I had the 2-drop Goku, the other one, I'd be able to Beerus something, play the 2-drop, swing, and just snipe it off whether it's ready or not. We're going to be on 4 next turn. I'm thinking our turn is going to look something like Shin and Roshi. So let's combo this away. Keep the hit up. Now, he could Cooler. That would be a problem, since it would blow up hit, and we'd have nothing to say about it. But we do have a good option for Cooler. I love this card against Cooler, but we don't even have to go that route. We could even just attack into him. Okay, so it is a Cooler. Swing, use effect, blow up. Should have kept our Goku. Should have thought about it. It's fine. 35, huh? He really wants to clear our board. I'm fine with that. I don't care as much about a 17. This also makes our turn a little smoother. We're gonna charge away this Goku. This answers Cooler. Like, 100% Cooler's gone. Don't want to deal with you. Get out of here. Shin makes Beerus really annoying for Frieza. The Frost is so nice. I wish we'd had that. I wish I'd attacked first. I would have attacked as a 20 and played Frost instead. Because then he couldn't even have the option to Ginyu, like Recoome Ginyu Ginyu. Or Recoome Ginyu something else. Oh, no. Boy, howdy would that be a choice, right? Okay, now this is going to sound nutty. We're going to swing with the Shin. Normally you want to keep the Shin up just as an annoyance. He could 1-drop Frieza it down anyway, then Recoome into Ginyu, into any other 2-drop, basically, and go super wide and get an attempt on killing Shin. At least by attacking, we're asking for a card. He will probably still play a very similar hand to that, going very wide, or he'll go into another 4-drop. I think going wide is his better option, because it creates a lot more pressure, but we have both counters in our hand. I'd have rather had this on the board, but hey, we're here. Living with our choices. Okay, and he chooses to ditch the Recoome. Go for it. We've got 2 no combos, one for aggression, one for board control. I mean, this can also be board control if he goes for like one big butt, but this is the better one for wide. It's going to be interesting to see which way he goes. I'm fine with him having Shin. Again, he's got a very big card advantage, so we're going to need to play this just right, because he might win from sheer value alone. Hey, who called it? The 1-drop Frieza. Played the board for no reason. To trigger the Recoome, to trigger the Ginyu, to trigger the next thing. Yep. And then probably the 2-drop who picks up a life, or a Frieza, or... Interesting. Ginyu forced to draw back. Keep his hand advantage while making a board? Not bad. Definitely need to do this. As sad as I am about it. Can't afford to eat all these. I could eat one.
こんなものか
And that's the one we'll eat.
恐怖のショーを始めようか
Okay, we've got options. I'm actually a fan here of charging away the Goku. Let's attack
いいよ
the
僕が行こ
Fierce. Beerus. Goodbye to you. Goodbye board. Threaten a crit. There we go. And that's 3 of his Rakums so far. Because he, yeah, 1, 2, 3. He's got to be running low on Rakums. So his ability to use Rakum to cheat out a big wide board with a Ginyu is pretty limited. He could do something like a 1-drop to set something up. We do need to get over this. Let's use you for this.
逃がしませんよ
こんなものか
5-drop golden, figured. It's actually threatening the double. Interesting. It sounds crazy. We're eating it. Sounds very, very crazy.
恐怖のショーを始めようか
His only out for what I'm about to do should be another Frieza, Golden Frieza, and even that's a limited out. Let's think this hand through. Do we need to charge? We're gonna play this. We're gonna play this. That's the 5 mana or energy we currently have. This removes the Frieza. This removes his ability to play a Swarm and limits his ability to attack us. We keep everything else for defense. Skip charging. Beerus.
行くよ
Minus sats. This says goodbye golden. You can't stay safe from me. This says no, hey, you don't get to just swarm the board to win. And we attack for
いい
another
よ
card.
僕が行こ
Just because we're at 1, all it takes is one thing to get through and we lose. His Frieza could even just go in on us with a Supernova or 2 and potentially win. I haven't seen him play a Supernova. Supernova's basically insane at how good it is at landing a 1-life kill. But the thing is, Frost shuts out all his 20Ks or less, so only 25 and ups can hit us, which means in most Frieza decks, you're going to see the 3-drop Frieza as a 25er, mostly to fight Broly's. Coolers as a 30K, and Frieza himself, obviously, as a 20. Frieza asks me for 1 card from hand for his attack, so that's this Whis. And every extra thing he pumps into it, which he's going all in here, he went to 70, 20, 40, 50, 60, 75. So, yeah, 70. So, 40, 50, 60, 75. Why is the game not? Come on, game. Thank you. If he has a golden, he wins, because I can't combo over it. Or Cooler. Cooler also wins in the game. But no. He loses. Oh. It just came down to who had the better combo power, which is something Red usually is pretty good at. So is Yellow, I'd say. The only thing not really good at it is generally Green, but they've got the extra cards that make up for it, so what do you do? Okay. Can we get into Plat 4 again for like the 5th or 6th time today? I hope. I badly want to do like a mega cut of this entire stream just showing the Plat going up, down, Thank you, Prey. And yeah, that's the thing. Like, since they rebalanced it and you're fighting players around your skill level, a lot of games are close. My decks aren't fully finished, since again, I am free to play other than the donation Epic did. So, we're not perfect decks. So for that, there are situations where sheer cards can make the difference, but we're close enough that just smart play can get you there. This is going to be a fun one. We have a 1, we have a couple 2s, not my favorites. Let's change it. Frost would have been good, but hey, we kept him anyway and we got the better 1-drop. I like it. Okay, let's charge away Piccolo. It's more to counter Broly. Get Roshi down. Pick up that life. Nice, we got a Krillin. To be fair, usually with a lot of games, with any kind of form of competitive ladder, the higher up the ladder you are, the harder it is to find members in that bracket to fight. So I can see that being an issue with God. They probably get paired all over the place still. Sure. We're close to awakening anyway. I don't really think I need the Krillin here. My favorite 2-drop is Fua, because we get to just clear his board for nothing. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah. A degree of skill will always matter, because you could have legitimately a starter deck, and the opponent could have the best, like, perfect meta deck. If they don't know how to play it, you can win. Absolutely. That's one of the things I like about the game. Awesome. What did we deny him? I want to know. Oh, good. The 3-drop. That's nice. Do we pick up the life here? Blue's not known for its ability to remove 1-drops, so no thanks. The only thing that could remove it would be the 1-drop Zamasu, which, okay. He got us. He's going to be trying to play aggro, and we need to make smart choices as to how to use our life. And how to use our defense. That Roshi is going to be very nice. Cool. He does push, which I appreciate. I don't think him attacking me there was necessarily the right choice, because now I get to just kind of clear his board for very low effort. Charge this. We're still crit leader. Let's deny him the card from our attack. Get to the discard. Good. Flip. Hey, hey. Oh yeah, Zamasu's skill cards are very good. Let's do this. Do this. He does not get to keep a board. Cycle while we can. And we still get Kamehameha for defense. I like that. Sure. Next turn, we'll probably try and set up Frost, even though we're playing off curve. It leaves us with 1 energy to potentially Whis, to remove things. It leaves us with an energy for defensive Kamehameha. He's very incentivized to pick up a life right now to try and self-transform. Which means he'll charge up to 4, and he'll want to do like a 1-drop, and then probably like a Goten. Like Kid Goten, the 2-drop. Looks like he's just kind of hand-fixing. What all has he discarded? We would like to know. Okay, he's just doing all the usual 1-drop loop stuff. That's fair. Peel off picks up peel off. Him attacking us, he has to spend some resources. He went up to 40? Now we need to be careful with Vegeta because he can get 35 on face to start pressuring. Let's charge away Krillin. Set up Frost to limit his ability to pressure us. Attack. Yeah, he gets to awaken, but that's something we're going to have to deal with eventually. And, yeah, go for it, Vegeta. The Frost also counters a little bit of the 3-drop Trunks. Granted, they could make you pick up the Frost, but... that just creates a weird stall game. Oh, hey, the 1-drop Zamasu. Gonna probably get rid of the Roshi, which is fine. He's the biggest combo power. Yep. Get rid of Whis, which is fine. 3-drop Trunks, gonna pick up our Frost, so that way it can attack. That's fine. Vegeta's going to 35. We can go up to 35 ourselves. And lower the Trunks, so now it can't attack us without him spending more resources. And then... combo away the Goku. That's fine. Adjust this, we're back in it. Wait, 35? Oh, one of those must have combo higher than I thought. I'm a fool. Oh well. I can... which one of those combos higher? Is it Zamasu? Yeah. He does combo higher. I thought he only comboed for 5. That's on me. That's bad. Let's charge away one of you. I don't need 3. Frost is still a really good play because it limits his aggression. That leaves us with 2. Yeah, let's do this. Frost. Hit. Attack here. Do not add the life. Do drop the stats. We are in trouble because I think he's probably got the 5-drop Vegeta coming down, and he's going to ask for 35 with him and 35 with the 5-drop. And we're going to be in trouble. Let's do our skill. Drop to 5. Attack here. Attack here. Try and get more out of his hand. Awesome. I think if he was looking to kill us, he would have taken the hit, picked up the card, kept that 10k combo, but he might still go for it. Three, Sinister Sickle. Yep, clear our board. 2-drop Kid Trunks or Goten to pressure. Vegeta up to 35. And this is why it's really bad that we messed up that combo, because we should have been at 4 here. Yeah, we would have been 1 less card, but I'd have taken being down a card to just guarantee we didn't eat that life. Because now we're at 3, and dropping from 3 to 2 is far scarier, and his ability to just pump that damage up is very, very scary. I hate to say it, but we gotta eat this. Okay, that was a bad card to draw. Charge a Beerus, because he's never gonna really establish a big board. Attack with Beerus, ask for a card out of hand, because his hand is getting gassed. Okay. We're on turn 6. Play what I think we should. There's no board to clear, but that is what it is. Do not activate the skill. Threaten a crit with no card. Took it. How interesting. He's on 6. He could 5-drop Vegeta with a Gallic Gun, combo hand, try to finish. It'd probably win. Because 5-drop Vegeta with... Yep, and notice how he's attacking the Beerus. He's hoping we'll spend something to protect it, limiting the cards we have in hand to protect ourselves from the 5-drop. Yeah, we'll let him have Beerus. Because Super Vegeta comes down. Yep. It could be a Hope Slash also. That would be even worse. Peel off. Okay. That's actually much better. Swing in, combo everything. 10, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65. So he is 100,000. We're 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. Yep, that's game. Oof. Us messing that up. We should have had 1 more life that turn, forcing the Vegeta to attack us. Then we could have used a card from hand. Yeah, that was a big mistake on my part. Darn it. Okay, well, it's getting late. I normally like to end around 2. And we do actually have a concert tonight. We're going to see Fall Out Boy, so that's going to be fun. To wrap this up rather quickly, I'm going to do one more game, but I'm going to pick an aggro deck to play to make it a bit faster. So let's go U7 Goku. This was getting a lot of wins yesterday. It's a fun deck. Let's go. We'll do one more, just try to get our points back. A gold player. Broly gold player. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep this. Let's charge the Gohan. Pick up or play the Roshi. Be sad that he got second, so he gets that energy. Go for it. Yep, I'm gonna cycle, that's fine. Attack, yep, I'm good with this. Down to 6. Interesting. Let's charge away this. Sure. Attack. Play Krillin. Yeah, let's add the life. Attack with Krillin. So we no longer need to care if he attacks us. We have more than enough ways to awaken here. And the turn. He's gonna be on 3. He's gonna ramp, which is fine. Probably cycle another 1-drop. Saw that coming. Oof, too many Kamehameha for sure. Charge that away. We're on 3. I hate to take the time to set up top, but top does do some good work. If we set up top, we can still attack, still push. Nah, I think we were better off just going for it. This. Add the life. Flip. Attack. Attack. Because we're pushing him from what would be turn 3, where he's best off playing the Vegeta to kind of answer board and ramp, to pushing him to 5, where he's likely to play like the Cell Coup, which would ramp and let him use his ability without actually going down a card. They're pretty interchangeable as to which is better for him. Us pushing and getting cards out of his hand is what really matters here, so do that. He's on 4. He'll charge up to 5. He charged the Selku, which is interesting. Yep, we're gonna combo this to keep as much of our board as possible. He can't fully board clear this turn, so the more we can keep, the better. He might Vegeta, 4-drop, attack. If it fails, blow a card from his hand. I'd be okay with that. Yep. That puts him up to 6. So next turn he's got the option of androids, Gohan. He's got just options for days. Using Vegeta to outright snipe the Krillin. 1 less threat on board, which is fine with us. We have a very good turn 4 play. We're going to charge away top, because it's pretty useless here. We're going to play our 3-drop. Do not add the life. Snipe the Vegeta. Play the Roshi because we ourselves don't have enough power to threaten a hit here. So we play Roshi, get a card draw, attack. Combo Gohan? Goku. And now we just get to try and tax as much out of his hand as possible. Hey, Meteor's good. I'm glad to see it gone. And call it good here. He did go Gohan. That's fine. Has to use Gohan to blow up the board. That's okay. Yeah, we have plenty we could do here. Let's do you. You fine. 3 cards in his hand. Charge away a Roshi. Play 18. Swing with 18. Play Roshi. Oh no, that's bad. That's not what we wanted to see here. Swing with Goku. I mean, that's better. Combo the Roshi. Go Vegeta. Attack combo Shin, I guess. This doesn't feel great, but we need to get more out of his hand. We traded 1 for 1. We're up in life. Nothing in his hand, or nothing on board threatens us with a kill. We have a different super combo for defense anyway. Gohan can't answer this whole board out of nowhere. A Broly can. Yep. Saw that coming. Blow up the 18. Attack into the Vegeta. The double Beerus is really bad. I think him attacking me is a mistake. Because it's just going to fuel me cards. Charge this away. Let's attack with Goku, see what we see. A Frost. What's our play here? How many super combos has he used? None in here. One there. He has no energy? Okay. $50, $60, $70, $80. Catch. 45. Yep, we got him. Whew. Technically, I could have swung with Beerus first, used the crit so he didn't get a card for the Goku attack, but it also shows what we're doing, so then he can math it out better. Okay, well, we maintained our rank, at least. We didn't fall back into gold like we did yesterday. And we even climbed up to Plat 4 countless times. So, yeah, that's going to call it a day there. I hope everybody had fun watching. Please feel free to give me a follow or check out the Discord. I'm active on the Discord as often as I can be. I hope you all have a great day, and I will be back tomorrow. I'll tell you all about the concert. I'm excited for it, and I'll be streaming probably like 8 Central till noon. Little 4-hour time frame, but we'll have some fun, and yeah, catch y'all later. Thanks, everybody. Peace.